Alright, I'm not going to try and do that again. We're not going to do that again. We're just going to leave it. You're just not going to be able to see JLev's rerolls, unfortunately. I don't know why it won't let me fix it, but it won't let me fix it. It does not like me trying to sort it at all. So yeah, we're not frozen, don't worry. The players aren't moving very much. Yeah, I'm very sorry about all of that, because that's just very annoying, and I can't change it to show you if JLev. So yeah, so they're now on turn 2 of the game. In fact, I think JLev's on turn 3. Yeah, I think JLev's on turn 3 now. Okay, so it's dodging out away from the zombie. It's going for a hit on a... Oh, it's hypnogazing. Oh no, it's not. It's a push. He does have one with frenzy, which might be this hit. And they are double skulls. They are. Rerolled into pals. So now it's the armor roll, which doesn't break, only 4 rolled. And they don't have mighty blow, which wouldn't have mattered in this case anyway. Hey, Seabros! Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, that sounds weird. Why does that sound so weird? Okay. So I did not have my headphones put in properly, and so when you raided, the raid music came through really echoey and almost like haunting, and I was like, what's wrong with the music? Why is it not playing properly? And then I realised, and I pushed my headphones in a little bit more, and it's like, it's not working properly. So I don't know quite what happened there, but thank you very much, Seabros, for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hello, Lady LaFay, welcome in. Welcome in, Seabros viewers. We are at Bang Average Chicken Bowl, or the Davotational 3. This is Andy Davo's tournament. This is the 3rd one that he's run, and the second one, well, I've technically streamed at all 3, but the first one was on my laptop, so it wasn't very good. I hope you guys have a good one. I had a nice stream and a horrible game football. Oh, well, if you need to go, and yeah, see you later, Seabros. Take care of yourself. Thank you very much again for the raid. But yeah, so this is my way of giving a little bit of an insight into the tabletop world and what it looks like to be at a tournament. So if anyone has any questions about what the players are doing, you know, in terms of like it being different to Blood Bowl 3 and stuff like that, please do feel free to ask if you've got anything you have any queries about. DNS, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Beehive. So that is double skulls there from Collie. She is re-rolling that into a push and a skull. And the frenzy, she gets a both down and a defender stumbles. And she does not break armor. That is a both down and a skull. Oh, 2 both downs. Yeah, 2 both downs. I think they've got blocked, and it is now JLev's turn. Wait, no, that was Collie's 3. Now it's JL's 4. So we've got quite a lot of players spread out here. We've got something going on the far side of the pitch, and then everything that's going on up at the top of JLev's end of the pitch. So the ball was it was a really deep kick, and Collie has really pushed up trying to get that ball. JLev did score on her drive, so that is why it is currently 1-0. I understand the numbers at the bottom all look very weird and like out of whack, and JLev's rerolls have disappeared completely, and every time I try and fix it, it breaks OBS. So we're not going there anymore. We don't know how many rerolls JLev has got anymore. We're just going to have to leave that for now. I don't know why it's broken, and I don't know how to fix it currently. So we're just going to leave it. But yeah, I've tried to give as many visual clues as possible to what's going on, and really show like what it is that each player is looking at and trying to figure out on their turns. JLev is is rolling Bloodlust, fails the Bloodlust, and that's a double one. Oh, Collie's getting the proper chicken. I'm not quite sure what the rubber chicken that they have. Collie's put into all of. So Collie did a massive bake, and she does this at every Bang of Chicken Bowl. She brings in hundreds of cakes and cookies and brownies and all sorts. Makes them gluten free as well. So if you have any issues, oh my god, there's another one. Okay. Yeah, but in the bag of cakes and cookies, she's included these little rubber chicken things, and I think it's to do exactly what she just did to JLev there, is to fling it at each other and at your opponent, which I think is very funny, and very on theme. Okay, is that another player off the pitch? I think that's another player off the pitch. He's got one throw left to use as a bite. I don't care. Yes, I think it was. Ali, I think you're correct there. Hello, Satyamrik. Welcome in. Thank you very much. I mean, a lot of it was done, a lot of it's from the same from last year. Some of it's new, so I've got the images of the block dice that come up, because last year we did have a dedicated dice cam, but players found that it was a bit awkward and unnatural for them to be leaning over and remember to roll the dice there, so we've tried to, one of the things I really aim to do with these streams is to be as unintrusive to the players as possible. So we've got a camera that I am supposed to be able to zoom and stuff with, but unfortunately, because we have to have the door closed so that I can talk about the game and everything, it's meant that the remote that I have, it won't reach the camera, so I can't actually like zoom in. But I do feel that the camera's quality is high enough that it's very clear what's happening, thankfully. So I think we've managed to get away with it. If anybody does have anything they would like to feedback, please do let me know, because I'm always aiming to improve this setup and stuff. Whether that's, you know, the view of the dice or the view of the players. We forgot to have the bases this year, the pink and the blue bases. We forgot to bring them, but I don't think, well, with these two teams especially, I don't think it's mattered too much. I feel like maybe if there was a mirror match, it might be a bit trickier, but you know, I think we've done okay. I think we're working with what we've got. Okay. I think it's good because see the board and zoom in when need to. I'm watching on mobile. Nice. If you can come see it on mobile, then that's really, really good. I think that was a failed dodge, and that might be one of the last of. I think JLev has one reroll left, if I remember correctly, because we were on 3 when OBS broke. So I do believe he's down. And that's a defender stumble, I believe. That is the one thing. J-Liv's rolls are a little bit harder for me to figure out, but I think I'm getting them correct. I mean, he took the player down, so it was either a power or a defender stumbles. Okay, so we've got a bloodlust. So I believe he's going to run the ball carrier, which is the vampire right at the very back. So he's going to roll a bloodlust. Oh my goodness. So he's got to get to that thrall so he can bite it. So now he's got to dodge. 6. That's another dodge. So I'm in a separate room. So the way that we're at Sanctuary Games in Sutton and Ashfield, and they've got the main hall, which is where everyone else is. It's quite crowded in there. And then at the very back, there are 2 rooms that are usually used for D&D players. Oh, he fell over. Okay, no armor break, but we have to bounce the ball. So, it's still very close. It's still quite surrounded by vampires, so it's not the worst bounce for J-Lev. But yeah, so these 2 back rooms are D&D rooms, but there is a door that connects the 2. So I'm on the other side of that door, which is why originally there was supposed to be like open a little bit, and I could move the camera around. But the camera's just not wanting to work in terms of like zooming in and stuff. So yeah, we've got the door closed so they can't hear me as well. They can still hear me a bit if I get too loud. So that's why I'm keeping quite a subdued voice and trying not to get too riled up with things happening. Okay, looks like Collie's going to do a wolf blitz on the vampire. Ooh, Is she going for a surf? Can she surf that player? I don't think she can surf that player. Those are pushes. Followed by a defender stumble. Sorry, I just hit the microphone then. I do apologise. Yeah, it'll be random. Basically, I don't want anyone to feel like they have to come on stream, so it'll be random. Like this game, as soon as I heard J-Lev versus Cauliflower, I was like, yes, let's get those 2 in, because I knew both of them would be up for it. But then beyond that, we'll see who's around, see who's willing, and then game 6 will be the one where we get the top table, because everybody wants to see the final game, right? So we'll stream the final on in this room, as long as obviously they are happy to, like, if they do say no, then they say no, which will be unfortunate entertainment wise, but I can understand not wanting to be, watched by however many people for this final game. But that's pick up. Yeah, Wolf has picked up and running away with the ball. So now Collie's got to find a way to protect it, because with Hypnogaze that becomes very difficult, which is how J-Lev got away with the first touchdown. He Hypnogazed a bunch of Collie's players, including the ball carrier, which, as we found out, which I did not know, Hypnogaze takes away your block, your dodge, your guard, sidestep, things like that. I did not know that. I did not know it took away those. I thought it just took away your tackle zones. So yeah, that was how he managed to get it the first time. There's a pal there. And I can't tell. That was an armor break, and it is just a stun. Okay. Yeah, I've not played against very many vampires, and I've never played as vampires, so I've never really needed to know how Hypnogaze worked. So that was a surprise for me. It's called Hypnogaze Poly. So vampires have it. I don't know many other teams that do have Hypnogaze. It's mostly it's kind of like their gimmick. So vampires, it's a very strong skill, but vampires have to roll Bloodlust, which which means if they fail that, if they roll a 1, they have to bite one of their thralls in order to stay on the pitch, otherwise they run off. So they have like a lot going on. I think there's a star player, yeah. Eldril. Yes, I think that sounds about right. Yeah. So vampires, they're a very gimmicky team because they have the Hypnogaze, which is exceptionally powerful, but then they have the animal savagery and the bloodlust, which are like 2 negative traits. I believe they do have 2. I'm really having to like brush up on my vampires. No, I don't have that up. Yes, J-Lev is from the US, Garion, but he has come over along with Seriously I'm a Giraffe. Which stars were allowed in the rule pack? That is a good question. I don't actually know. I didn't actually look at the rule pack because I was never going to play, so I didn't look at the rule pack. Let me see if I can get it up. Because I feel like they might have done a no... Sign up sheet rules. Here we go. This is not rules, Andy. Oh. Okay. Skills. Star players. Tier 3 teams below may take a star player if they have 11 roster players. To roster a star, it costs 4 skill points. Banned stars are Bomber, Dribble Snot, Cindy, Deep Root, Dribble and Droll, Estelle, Griff, Hackflam, Ivan, Creek, Morgenthorpe, Skitter, Stab, Varag, and any star player released by Games Workshop after January 1st. So there were a lot that were banned. But yes, stars were allowed. So basically, I would have taken Acorn the Squirrel. Like, for me, he's my favourite. NEBBN Northeast Blood Bowl Network Tournament Series represent. Nice! Is Giraffe part of that as well? Because I think she lives near Jayla. I don't know. I don't know who lives near who, honestly. Right, so this is Collie's turn for 4, is it? Oh no, Jay Levis. Nice. Poor J-Lev's got so many players in the thing. He's NY, I believe, most of which is NY. Ah, okay. Is she thinking about stalling? Well, if she wants to win, she needs to get the touchdown, doesn't she, really? So, I'm not sure if we're turn 4 or turn 5. I believe there's a push there. Her hand's in the way, so I can't quite see. I think I saw a brief push in Skull. J-Lev does have a lot of KOs, which none of them are coming back, so they might come back if she does score. But he's also got a lot of injured ones, which are mostly thralls, which is good if he rolls a lot of bloodlusts. But that again is like there's lots of ifs. So I think she's going to try and remove some more players before thinking about whether she's going to score or not. So we have got a POW. I feel like that's a bit too big. It's like there's a lot going on in that top corner. And I feel like that might be slightly big. Let me make it a smidge smaller and more in the middle. So hopefully it's not. So there's a push and a both down. Yes, she has scored. She did the score. That's the one. Is that none of his KOs coming back? None of them came back again. Wow. I can't tell what turn they're on. I think Collie's forgotten to move her counter. I do believe they're still on 4 though. Do you have another camera? No, I don't. I just have the one. And the one I do have, it's supposed to be able to zoom in, but I can't with the door. So that's why I've got the graphic, Garion, so that you can still sort of tell what's happening with the dice. If you're wondering why it's welcoming you to the stream again, it's because we've had a few technical issues with needing to restart the stream because OBS this has decided to break a little bit, which has been fun. Thank you. Well, to be honest, the camera that I've got is really, really good. So I'm very familiar with those dice that they're both using, so I've got a very vague understanding of what I'm seeing when I see the dice being rolled. So, yeah, I'm hoping that I'm getting them correct when I'm putting up the graphics. Yeah, the round 1 draw's been really, really fun. Yeah, Tree has got goo, which is insane. Yes, they're on turn 4. Okay, so going into turn 5 then. So an 11, I think it's an officious ref, isn't it? Oh no, it's throw a rock. So roll d6 at their fame. Fans roll higher, the ones throw a rock. In the case a time rock is thrown, so Collie rolled a 5. Oh. So randomly which player was hit and roll for effects of injury straight away. So yeah, that player's been removed. No, it wasn't ref, it was throw a rock. I'll read it out again. An arranged fan hurls a large rock at one of the players on the opposing team. Each coach rolls a d6 as their fame. So Collie rolled higher. She got the 6. She rolled a 5, sorry. The fans of the team that rolls higher are the ones that throw the rock. In the case of a tie, a rock is thrown at each team. Decide randomly which player. So it was, I think a blitzer. I'm not sure of the vampire players. But basically, roll injury straight away. And it wasn't a stun, it was an injury. So, yeah. Oh no, it wasn't a Fisher's ref. I thought they rolled an 11. Maybe I was wrong. Never mind then. Yeah, it was a Fisher's ref. It very well might happen. So we're on turn 5 for JLev now. This is getting tense. Really, really tense. I'm not sure where. Oh, he's on the prayer. Oh, have I got the wrong kickoff table?
I didn't even know this room was in.
Hello.
Oh, I didn't realise you were here. Fair enough. How's it going?
We're doing well, yeah. They both turned each other over.
They've both turned each other over?
They have both turned each other over, yeah.
I didn't realise that you were in here and they were in there.
Yeah.
Sorry, do what? Hello, Ali. You alright, mate? Who else is there? Bam Bam. Hey, Bam Bam, you're not here.
Rochelle's here.
Rochelle's here. Who's out at the bottom there? I can't read.
That's Rochelle.
That's Rochelle.
Yeah.
That's Rochelle.
Ali. We've got a giraffe as well who's just popped in. Lady LaFay. I think JLev's on 1 reroll. 1 or 0, I'm not sure.
It's not my. Oh, I can find out.
Oh, I like the mist.
My OBS decided to break, so I can't keep track of it. I know it's on 1 or 0.
Can I help in some way?
No, well, every time I try and fix it, it doesn't want to do it.
None.
So he's on 0. He's on no rerolls. I thought he was. But yeah, no, it's been very tense. Okay, so Jay's just picked up the ball.
And did you notice that, folks? He actually counted past 6. Something we didn't know he could do.
Also with his middle finger.
Yes, I think he's just trying to send a message.
Collie's been middle fingering the whole way. I think it's subliminal
Has she?
messaging.
Really?
Yeah.
In front of JLev like that? Oh my God.
Yeah, but it's Collie though. Shocking. I like the camera angle.
Yeah, it's worked quite well actually.
Oh, I just realised then there was probably a blackout earlier when I went and opened the window.
It's fine, don't worry. Yeah, the one issue we've had is the door, because the door's closed, I can't actually move it, because I'm supposed to be able to zoom in and stuff, but I've been able to see enough.
That's good. That's a good angle.
Yeah, I've also got all the dice roll.
You can put it.
I can press.
Pow.
Yeah, I can press
look at
buttons and it
that.
comes up with things.
Oh,
So yeah,
some good shit. That.
I'm working on my
We've come a
quality
long
here.
way, haven't we?
Do you need some help, like in the middle of the game? We can try to help you set up and see if we can fix it.
Yeah, we might have a look at the. It's. I don't know what happened with JLev's rerolls, but I changed some stuff because it's meant to be. I can press a button and it changes, and I don't know what's happened, but yeah. Oh, I was just demonstrating the rerolls, demonstrating the dice roll graphics. So that's what it was. Guys. Some people, Duderino, who is running the event, came in. How did your game go?
Sorry. Oh, I diced the ever-loving fuck of my out of my opponent. I felt so bad because they were also. It was their first tournament, first game, and I just close to pitch cleared them for no reason, like no reason whatsoever. So I'm sorry, Elven Forge, wherever you are. That was dicing.
No, the chickens don't unfortunately make a sound. I see a skull. I don't know what the other result was on that. Oh, it was a push. There we go. But yes. Yeah, for those who don't know Duderino, Dude and Hellboy, who is unfortunately not here, they used to commentate for Andy.
Who dares not know Duderino?
For his Chalice games. Oh, there's a 1. I don't know what that one's for. That's a reroll. That is a reroll being used. I think for a rush, maybe?
I was very offended by that.
Yeah. The push does like, what do you think that? Dr. Hellboy. I have a Dr. Hellboy command, thank you very much, Rochelle. I think if you type in ! Hellboy, it'll come up. Because I had an ! HB for my Humble Bundle, and Hellboy was offended that it didn't pertain to him.
Nice. Party here.
Yeah, they've turned each other over. And yeah. JLev does. It's JLev's turn 5. Oh wait, no, Collie's had her turn 5. Collie's yeah, she's been clearing him. Like a lot of players are off, so he's had so many KOs and they've not come back. I hope they do again. No. I need a biscuit discussion. We can
just a dicing. Hard dice. Hard dice.
I think we need to announce this.
I feel like we need to announce this.
Interrupt this game.
Oh, that's fine. Tree just diced the ever-loving shit out of Purple Goo here. As you have heard it first, Tree has diced the ever-loving shit out of Purple Goo.
I beat Purple Goo 3-0 with 3 casualties and 1 surf to all 0s, which is not a thing that I would expect to ever happen. But I think all my horrible dice I've had in recent tournaments just flipped on their head, and maybe it's that, or maybe just knobs are OP.
I mean, knobs are OP. Oh, Dimmy's going to be so happy to hear
Everyone's
that.
Saying well done.
Did you find Dimmy to tell him?
No, I went round and gave the result to Dementor, and I had to say to Dementor, I'm like, Dementor, you're not going to think this is, you're going to think I'm making this up. So, like, you can go and check. Like,
well done.
I mean, it was dice.
How
like,
excited
I'm
are
not
you?
really going to pretend that was because I was amazing. Like, but yeah, like.
I mean, I diced my opponent and I won.
Did you win as well?
Yeah.
So I was saying my Purple Goo, I didn't even ask.
No, I absolutely diced my opponent, but only one. So that's because that's why you're.
No, it's because like he was just like the second half up players, and then he couldn't pick the ball up, and it was like, okay, I'll just take the ball again.
What have we got going on here?
Where's the ball?
Over there.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Life achievement unlocked. It really is.
Oh, we've got some dodging going on here.
Against humans, Bam Bam. Against humans.
With knobs.
Yeah. Ooh, that's
dodge
fun.
reroll. Oh, makes it.
Okay.
So
We're a very unbiased
hasn't
commentary
turned
team
yet.
over here.
It looks like neither team's got a lot of players. It looks
Bungle
like
says so.
Collie's
Bungle says so. What I'm hearing is the Hey Listen girls are dirty dicers.
Correct.
I'm okay with it.
Correct statement.
Okay. So if you're wondering what the dice are, why they're putting dice on the board, it's so they're counting out their squares, and that's where they're going to try and get to. So they've counted out before moving. Can you pass the message to Tree? Glad she won and decided to play this weekend.
Yes. I can lose the next 5 games now. Like, we're done. Like, my tournament ended.
What do we got?
It's been-
Okay, 6. Oh, so did we do a throw? Oh, failed the
Ooh,
catch.
that's the one.
Failed the catch.
No
Yeah.
rerolls?
No rerolls. Jada's got no rerolls. Yeah.
Holly.
I'm super unbiased, but holy shit!
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, this is now Collie's turn
Can
6.
chat hear us in the background?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know
Mic's on.
how the microphone.
Hi chat, we're very unbiased.
And I can see your message, Chicken, so thank you. And thank you, Bam Bam, and everyone else. Ali. Don't want to distract from writing this.
Oh, it's fine to get updates. We like updates. How's Day doing? Do we know?
I literally don't know. I don't. Honestly, like, this room is still warm, but it's so hot out there that I was just like, need to
And
go
it's just
out.
game 1.
Yeah.
It's gonna get worse.
You want to share in the fan that I've got going?
I might
on
go
here?
outside for a while, but I promise I want to see you into this. Well, for nobility. Yeah, my nobility rank. Ryan John. He's so nice too as well. You know, obviously, like, the moment you could see like the frustration, but like he was still like really like respectful. Yeah. He's a really nice
He's
person.
also really nice.
He's genuinely like.
Did you say he's a really nice purple?
He's a very nice person.
The nicest of all.
Okay, Blitz on the vamp.
Is that a runner? No. That's yeah, that's
She double skulled
a
it.
double skull.
Oh,
she has a reroll.
shit.
I think that's her final reroll.
Yeah, but you gotta
Okay,
do it.
double
Okay.
push.
It's fine.
Where
Is there no
is-
reroll for pickup now?
No. 6 on the pickup. Who needs them?
6.
Yes, it was a runner. It was
Wait,
a runner.
are those? No. Are those the dice
I think they're the dig dice.
on stream?
Are they?
I can't see.
Dizzy.
I can't see to be
Oh,
You
honestly,
have a non-family friendly tag? Not safe for work?
I don't actually know. I don't know if they are. Are they? It's really. To be fair, it's hard enough to tell that it wouldn't matter.
There really aren't many vampire players in the pitch. I feel
No,
like
there's a load in there. The KOs have not come back at all.
I feel like Collie's also down quite a few, to be fair.
Yeah,
Oh,
it says, what do we got?
we got that and a
Oh my
push.
god, how good's
Oh,
that?
you're
band
really
music?
good at
I
this.
love
Yeah.
That's so good for the stream. That's a really clever idea to make it more visible with the dice.
Yeah, it took me ages to do it though because it kept. That's a 12.
Those are
That is
the
a
dice.
12,
Those are the dice.
and it's a stun.
Eggplant dice. Let's call them that.
Eggplant dice. That's right.
Yes.
So does chat know the story of the dice?
I don't think they do. No.
Or what the dice are?
So, because Collie couldn't come to the World Cup, she asked us to bring her back some swag. And
Oh, she's double skulled it.
no,
She's double skulled.
In one turn.
Yeah,
That's quite big, you know. That's gonna free up.
that's an armor break. Oh, and a flesh golem. I think it's stunned. It is a stunned flesh golem.
Okay, but the ball's on a blodger.
Oh, I know. I can quickly make up a double skull thing.
Yeah.
That'll work.
I think the skull says the thing. It does the thing.
Yeah, with double skulls,
Yeah.
put some.
Double skulls, I think,
Is it a nice effect?
is an effect we need.
Vampires only have 3 players here that I can see. But the problem is
But
they're
they're vampires.
flipping vampires, aren't they? I am. J-Lev, I'm sorry if you watch this back.
Arctic.
I'm sure you have to understand that we're going to cheer for our girl.
It's
like,
first
that's just
round.
part of it.
Yes,
Yeah,
I mean,
so-
he understands.
Yeah.
He understands.
That's just
Arctic,
how
this
it
is
is.
first round, so it is top table to us.
Yeah, every table's top.
The
Technically,
real,
it's table 2. Technically.
the real actual top table was definitely Tree versus Goo.
I mean, what can I
Oh,
say?
Oops.
Do you know what the crazy thing is? I can't remember. Maybe it was 4. The first time I played Goo was the only other time I played Goo was at the first Bang Every Chicken Bowl.
Yep,
And it
I
was on
remember
top
that.
table, and he beat me like 3 or 4.
I remember you
and
were.
I was like
you were in
properly
like, awe
like,
of
oh my
it.
god, like I'm so out of my depth. So
I remember you were just in awe of like,
yeah,
Purple Goo
I was like,
because he's so good. Yeah.
I've never played someone who made me feel that.
Ooh,
like,
where are
on
we?
the
There
table.
we are. Sorry, I know I'm not like
No,
doing the
it's okay.
fancy stuff. Where have I put it? I've put it
You
there.
are on it.
Why is it not downloaded? Oh, it's done it as a PAL. That's why. I didn't rename
It's
it.
a tournament. It's the tournament. Also, is it Saturday?
Saturday.
Or am I completely confused?
Wait, was there a sack just then? Has the ball gone down?
Yep, the ball's gone down. Hypnogaze. That's why.
No, it's not down, it's Hypnogaze. They've got to sack it now.
Yes.
Oh, I was like, the ball's on a blodger. It's gonna be fine. But then
Okay,
I forgot
yeah.
it's Mams.
Okay, so now I'm just gonna. This is a test. This is not anything that's. Oh wait, hang on. He's actually rolling
Yeah, there's
a
an
hit.
actual.
So
Yeah.
no, let's not test it just yet. Yeah, this is why I love this little thing
yeah.
because
And then I have no idea what that is, but that looks like
Oh,
pushes.
they are pushes. Yeah.
It does look like
that's good.
pushes.
Alright, okay.
How do you see that? I guess
Especially
you're
with
used
that-
to it.
You can see the line, so you can see it's not circle enough.
Because of the
Professional.
gaze, like, actually, like, dodge doesn't work there, so pushes is really, like, lucky. I mean, there's been some really bad luck in the last term for Collie when she rolled 2 double skulls, so...
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Neo.
So that's
We're working on it. We're working
10-7.
on it. This is
Yeah.
already like a real high tech setup. We're gonna keep improving it.
You should be in awe of Dizzy setup right now, it's so good.
so
that was a POW, I think. It was some form of a POW. Thank you.
Armor break.
That wasn't the ball though, right? Or
No,
was it?
no, it's something up here.
Okay.
Okay,
And
this
that's
is
turn 7.
Collie's
It
turn
could go
7.
either way. This is
This
nuts.
really could. So J-Lev can still score,
Yeah.
I think, because his runner's in range.
And Collie can still
But
score.
Collie can
Like,
score
he
as
can go
well.
all the way.
Bye, size.
Do you really have to go to the party? This is the party. Isn't it?
I probably should.
I think it's a small
It's my
child's
Discord.
party,
Oh,
so
yeah.
it is a yes.
My
Fair
phone
enough.
isn't here. I should put this on Discord, on my Discord. I know it's happening.
You announce
Oh,
the
my
glory.
phone isn't here.
Oh.
Must have left it with you.
Right, I'm going to do a test of the dub schools. Let me check how it works. Yes, it works. The double school works.
But that wasn't what happened.
No, it wasn't. Nothing has happened.
Don't be misled, chat. That wasn't
Nothing has currently
just
happened.
testing.
Yeah.
That's because you're not getting them into it early enough. You gotta get on that. 8 is way way ready.
Dementor had already done 100 tournaments
Yeah.
played.
I'm sure Dementor has won a bunch of tournament by then.
Yes. You
Right,
don't want
let's go
skills
with
Garian
that.
because it's Collie's turn on this unbiased cast.
I feel misled. That is a POW.
You've got good eyes to see that as well as
Yeah,
Richard.
right.
I haven't seen these anywhere near as clearly as you are.
I mean, Dizzy's got the practice, but like that's
Yeah.
really impressive. God, it's happening.
Come on, Collie.
I think that's
An armor
that was an armor break. Yep. And 8's KO.
Yes.
Bye. Oh, but there's still one in
And
the
that's a penis.
It was. I'm sorry.
She's just being factual.
Yeah. Do you have an emote for that? Because that's what the dice said.
Yeah.
I think that would definitely get me banned off of Twitch. I think.
An eggplant wouldn't.
Oh, we started the story about that, and basically we were looking for swag for Collie at the World Cup, and Giraffe found some very fantastic dice that have an eggplant on one side. And-
Eggplant.
Yes. And we thought we'd...
We thought Collie might appreciate them.
Yeah.
The stream shouldn't have frozen. I wrote the eggplant and the message got flagged.
Aww. Some people are just.
I was going to say it
ruining their
hasn't
vegetables.
flagged it.
Oh my god, there's another set of big
That's
numbers.
a 6. I keep seeing eggplants. I see a lot of eggplants.
Dicks. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say a comment on stream, sorry. Sorry. But they are. That's what they are.
Okay, I think it's J-Love's turn 8.
Would it be better if I called them Richards?
Jay's a member of our regional tournament network. As much as I'm a fan of our streamer crew, I have to cheer him on too. I mean, that is completely fair.
J-Lev's lovely, and I would cheer him on in lots of games.
J-Lev is down
yeah.
to 3 players. He has 3 players left, so this is a
He's
dodge.
going for the win still. He's not even going
Yeah.
for the draw here.
Well,
He's
of course
doing
he
the
is,
hard
yeah.
things.
Is he-
to win.
Hitting. This is a hit. This is a
Dodge
hit.
first and then the hit.
Yeah.
Is he gonna try to get it out?
They are pushes.
Not
Pushes.
down. Okay.
No, he has frenzy.
Yeah, that's a frenzy piece.
Oh, he's
shit.
surfing.
Is that a serve? No, that's not.
Yeah,
Let's
it
go on to
is.
match go.
No, it's up.
Oh shit! Oh, that was a serve.
Oh my goodness.
That's a pow and a push, I believe.
Sarah.
Yeah.
Randy Tanner, thank you very much for the raid.
Give it to him still.
Where is it gonna go? I refuse. This is not
2, so it's going that way.
That's good for Polly.
6.
Oh no. Oh yes.
He's still got to throw.
That's
though. He
okay.
can still go and try and pick
Yeah,
up
but that's a big
throw.
roll.
Towley, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Beehive. And
but
Pixie
it's possible.
Dust. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Nothing wrong with eggplant. It's my wife's favorite thing to eat.
Neoliminal, thank
I'm
you
real
very
proud
much
of
for
you.
the follow. Honestly, you following
yes,
as
it's
everyone's
one of my
talking
favorite
about
vegetables.
eggplants.
I don't know if Polly has a scoring for it anymore.
It doesn't.
No, it's 2
1,
squares into the
2,
half, it needs to
3,
be
4,
3
5,
for
6, 7, 8. It's 1 away.
Yeah, and the other one's a fresh one.
You
I
can't
think,
use
so.
the thing to push now. You can't.
No.
God. I
Okay.
refuse. Oh, that was a 1.
I don't think he's doing the right
Reroll.
thing.
Dodge reroll.
Oh, hello.
Are you
Where's
sure
he
you got
gone?
the turns right?
Everything's like, huh?
Are you sure you got the turns right? Because if this is his last turn, then I don't know what he's doing. Because he won't be able to throw far enough if that goes to the end zone.
I might have got the turns wrong, to be fair. There's been a lot of
I'm gonna go
distractions, so
check.
it might have, I might have missed a turn or have not missed a turn.
Because he can't throw it to the end zone from where he is. Which is why I assumed he was going to try and pass it to where he was.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, that was his 7.
That was
That was a 7.
Is it Collie's 8 coming up?
Yeah.
This is Collie's 7
it has to be-
coming
no,
up.
it was Jailer's
Right,
drive, so
there's
it's-
2 turns then.
Right.
That's a minor detail.
I think I might have skipped a turn at one point.
I mean, that's alright. It's game 1. We're
I'm going to get my phone.
seeing that.
I'm here for Blood Bowl.
this is-
You can continue your salacious banter. I'm unfazed. It's alright.
This is the
That's a
place to
wobbly.
hang out. For sure.
Okay,
That's
so
a blood
now
lesson.
it's Collie's turn.
So now it's Collie's 7, yeah.
7, yep. So she can do this still.
Yeah, now she still can, yeah.
Yeah.
She can have 2 threats. She can have the flesh even be a threat.
I remember the Zunk era, so actually talking about Blood Bowl is purely optional. I don't know if we're getting a Zunk this year. We had Zunk last year, didn't
Yeah, I
we?
heard nothing about Zunk this year, but we do have a Hellboy. We do not have a Hellboy.
We have a
Sorry.
Deuterino.
We have a Deuterino. And I
Yeah.
think that'll be a fun time when we can wrestle him from
That's, how many people in the tournament?
100.
112 said they were going to come, and then Andy hadn't heard from 6 people in the last week, so
Yeah,
roughly around 100 people. Oh, thank you, chicken. I really appreciate that. 11 touchdowns and 77 turns. That's an extreme Blood Bowl. No, I've tried to. Someone mentioned about color coding it, which I do appreciate. Yeah, would be not a bad idea. Let me just color that.
Yeah.
I can't colour JLev's reroll because it's disappeared, and every time I try and fix it, OBS goes, haha, no, shut down. So yeah, I've had to restart the stream like 4 times because of me trying to
What?
fix it. Yeah,
Is it the same as the other rerolls? Like, what's special about that spot?
it's currently
break it.
there,
Yeah.
and if I try and expand it so we can see the number, because the number's there. If I click on it, the number is there.
And it just dies.
It just dies every time I try and expand it, and I'm like, I'm just not going to try anymore.
That's very strange. You should,
'cause-
Neoliminal. It really is.
Let's not close that. Yes, definitely come along. Yeah, so the whole point of me streaming this is to encourage people to join us. It looks like it now is JLev's turn 8. Yeah, the whole point is
we got a blodger on the ball, but
Hypnogaze is a
yeah,
thing.
but vampires don't care.
Mm.
Vampires hear you. Vampires.
Yeah, I did not realise Hypnogaze turned off dodge and block.
Hypnotize.
It turns off everything.
The devil.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Right, we've got a dodge.
Is he just going for it?
He's going for it, I
Is that
think.
Throw? Yeah. That's a thrower, so it's got to be.
Is that another
So
dodge?
he's not
What's
even
that,
engaging
3?
Where does no one play?
Oh no, there's that. Oh, he might be stunned. Oh no, that's the gaze. So who's throwing the ball in?
I think he's just trying to get it away from Collie. I think that's all he's trying to do.
No, he's going to try and throw and score, isn't he? Oh, it's gazed.
Oh, dazed.
No.
It's
It's,
bloodlusted.
yeah.
Who is? Yeah.
The scoring threat.
Oh, the scoring card needs
Yeah.
to run away. Yeah.
But you can't throw it if that player's bloodlusted.
So then what's the plan?
Maybe he's just trying to draw.
I think Collie's is just like a.
Yeah, you just go for the
There is
draw.
a band on the one top.
Yeah, so you can't throw it.
You might just be trying to draw.
You're trying to draw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You can't throw it. Yeah.
Yeah, you already blitzed. Yeah.
I think Collie's team is just like a grey like a grey colour scheme. I think it is painted, but it's not.
That is a very funky looking field. Where's that from?
This is the gnome team.
Is
The
it
gnome. This is the
really?
gnome. Yeah, but it's
cool.
so clear. All of the squares. That's why we're using it. Because originally we were going to use the snow pitch, but we couldn't find the snow pitch. Don't know where that's gone. But the gnome pitch works so well because you can really, really see where every single one of those squares
I'm
are.
surprised because
Sorry.
it's spacey and that's not really their jam.
No, it's not spacey. When you look at it closer, it's more like ethereal
Fantasy,
forest. So there's lots of mushrooms and like magic pool, like they're like magical portal things and stuff like that. So it's definitely very much. It feels very gnomey when you look closer at it.
It does. doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I saw it, I fell in love with it. I was like, yes, I'm definitely going for that. I was going to bring my gnome team and paint them while I was watching, but don't have the corn titch towelly, but I do not want to use that either. No.
So this is now.
Hypnogaze the wolf.
Yeah. This is now draw win for Connie. So like she
Yeah.
can still
She
win.
can't lose.
Mm.
Yeah. Come on, Connie.
Right, this is Collie's turn. 8.
Yeah, that guy
She's just
loses.
going straight for it.
Yeah. Fix that. Let's just get it down. Possibly, like she's trying to get 3 dice on it, I imagine. Oh no, she can't. She can't. She's getting the frenzy.
Yeah.
All right, so you need to get it down and then pick it up, and that's it. No rerolls.
Here we go. Push.
Push.
Pushing
Those
the
are
first
not
bit.
dicks.
Oh, they should have blocked first before the. Now she blitzes
Oh.
because you need that player to pick up afterwards. 4 more die. Not terrible.
No, that was the blitz. That
Oh,
was.
that's
Those were pushes as well. With.
And
I
You got
can't
the
see.
ball down. Oh,
Yes,
it's
she got the
down.
pow. She got the pow.
She didn't want to pick it up still.
it's down.
Yes, she did. I saw it. I saw that
I
pow.
hear it.
Yeah, I guess so.
If we talk too loudly, they can. Yeah.
Where does it go?
Five plus on the.
Moved.
So it was on the flesh
I don't know
golem.
who hasn't moved and who can still score.
These have all moved.
Okay.
I think it's onto the werewolf.
Oh, that would be bad. Oh no, that'd be good. That'd be bad.
No.
Oh, because that wasn't.
She
he's the
caught
move,
it.
yeah,
She
it was-
caught it.
Oh, that's it.
Wow, that's.
Oh well.
My mouse like I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna kill that vampire.
I see.
Christopher cups were the swag for this.
Yeah, the free
tournament.
gift was not dub skulls. That wasn't dub skulls. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. That has happened a lot. I have pressed the wrong button a lot. It was a both down that I was looking at. Okay.
Can you imagine that?
Astro Boy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Beehive.
I'll be back.
See you later.
See you later. Bye, Pat.
What happened to the mouth swirling? Right there, that is it. That is Jayla versus Cauliflower. So they've both ended on 1-1. That was insane. Right, I'm going to put the Be Right Back screen up because it is now lunchtime, so there'll be a bit of a break. So use this opportunity to have a break yourself, get some food. I'm going to stick words on stream up, so there's still something for you guys to be doing. If you want to stick around, ready for game 2, I will do an announcement as to what that will be in the chat as soon as I know. But yeah, so words on stream, basically the rules, you're trying to make the words out of the letters that are provided. Once you do make a word, it will lock you, so you have to wait for a certain amount of time before you can guess a second word, just so everyone is clear. Hi Sticks, thank you very much for the coming in. Huh?
Did I serve something? I did.
No, I think you tried to serve something. I don't think you managed it because it went down.
Oh, yeah.
What I think it was the last throw, because you were trying to roll
tried to
armor
go.
for it, and I said,
Yeah.
no, it's just a cast.
Yeah.
So close.
That was insane. We were all like on the edge
I
of
know
our
how to play
seats.
without any players. Alright? I will take what's given to me, and I will take
That was close. That was
If
very
the wolf
close.
wouldn't have caught it, and I could have run it, dodged and run it into the
Yeah,
wall.
you would have been. Oh.
but not the blitz.
Hey, it was a really good game, and you both like turned each other over, so that was really good. But yeah, right, chat. I'm going to put you on. Be right back, and we will be back with game 2 in a short while. Don't go anywhere. Okay, so we are going into game number 2 at the Andy Davo tournament. Bang on chicken bowl, whatever you want to call it. Whoop. I'm just getting their rosters through, so once I have them, I will put them up on screen and show you guys. I know Andy's playing Wood Elves. It looks like Hancock's playing Necro. Make sure that's all. Hide some of so we can finish the game. That's always what happens whenever I put words on stream on. Everyone gets so into it. I've paused it so your progress has not been lost. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hancock's playing Necro. So whose streamer dice will work? Well, technically neither of them are streaming. I'm streaming, so maybe neither of their streamer dice will work. I will pop their, like I say, I'll put their rosters up in a second when I get sent them. Audio is a stutter. I am sorry about that. Unfortunately, there's not a huge amount I can do. I can try and make sure it's all plugged in properly. Coil, thank you very much for the follow, and T-Surgent as well. I think I was off when you followed, so thank you very much for the follows, guys. Okay, so it looks like the dice are pretty clear. Okay, so we've got... Yeah, we have got Necro. Which window capture will that do if I... Dementor. Okay, cool. So, oh dear, that's not very... So this is Hancock's roster. So we can see Werewolf with block, 2 Werewolves with block, 2 Flash Golems with guard, 2 Wraiths with guard, 1 Ghoul with block, and 1 Ghoul with leader. That is an interesting choice. It's 2 rerolls with the leaders, so that's 3 rerolls total. 1 assistant coach, and then Andy's got War Elves with Block Tree, Tackle, War Dancer, Strip Ball, not War Dancer, nothing on the catches, Dodge, Wrestle on the lineman. Okay, so those are the two teams. If you have any questions or want to see them again, I can always bring them up. Can we get the sounds from Andy sopping? I was asked if I'd mic'd up that room, but I haven't because there's a big van that's just pulled into the car park and the window is right open, so I apologise if you can hear the beeping of a van reversing. Oh my god, hang on. My lunch was semi-good in that I hadn't ordered the pizza. I think it was I don't know how everyone ordered it, but when I'd sort of spoken to Andy about it, and I just kind of assumed he was going to do it, and then he didn't. So Collie stole me some pizza. So oh well, it was my own fault, but there we go. But yeah, so you can see Hancock's is very, very clearly labelled up. You can tell exactly what's what. So the two werewolves are the two topmost players, then the two wraiths, two flesh golems in the middle, then the two ghouls, and then the rest are zombies. So if you see an unmarked, no skill band on a player on Hancock's team, that's a zombie. Andy's gone with the old traditional Doom bands. So I think he's using a mummy as the tree model. That doesn't look like a tree model to me. That looks like a mummy, so I think he's using that. I'm trying to work out. So I think the two yellow players that are next to his mummy are his... Are they his war dancers? No, they've got the same colour. No, the war dancers are... Okay. So I think he's using pink for tackle, green for strip ball. So the two, I'm trying to work out, hang on. That's what I was thinking, but his war dancers have two different skills. And they've got the same coloured Zoom bands. Hey Kratos. Cheer for Andy. Yeah, fair. Which is why I'm thinking that they're the green and pink. Hold on, I'm going to go ask him because I don't understand what he's done. He's here. He wants to say hello.
Hello chat, good evening, good afternoon. Thank you very much indeed for tuning in.
So yeah, we've just confirmed that the green and the pink are indeed the the tackle and strip ball.
Yep.
And all your yellows are your dodge pieces.
Do you want that door? Oh, it's got it.
Yeah, it should be fine because if I'm close enough to the mic, it shouldn't
I'll put
pick
the
up.
players into little pots so you can see them.
Okay, thank you. Yes, the war dancers are on there. Yeah, so what he's done is, even though his catchers don't have any skills, he's marked them up so that every player that's got dodge is visible, and then there are two Yeah, so he's put all the linemen together in a little pot. So all of those ones that are on the far right of him are his catchers. One's in the middle of the linemen. He has confirmed that is a mummy. That is a mummy tree. And then the two old dancers are on the far left of him. So yeah. Hey Rochelle, welcome back. Oh, I need to turn that back on. There we go. Hello, dude.
Hey there, sports fans, and what a game we've got on the main table here as Hancock is versus Andy Davo. A battle of the ages, the up-and-coming young pretender Hancock versus the seasoned veteran Davo, after who the very tournament is named after. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what happens here. Let's play Blood Bowl! See you in a bit.
Thank you for that. Right. So we're getting underway. It's starting off with the fans roll. It looks like Hancock has won that, so it is now the weather roll. It's a 12, which I believe is snowing. I think that's a blizzard. And Hancock is choosing... Oops. Yeah, it is blizzard. So a blizzard means that anyone who is attempting to do a rush has to roll a 3+ now rather than a 2+. So it looks like Andy is setting up for the defense. Sorry, I'm trying to be really quiet after what dudes come in with a nice big booming voice so that they're not getting disturbed by us. But yeah. Quick and short pass. Yes, that is also true, Ali. Yes, I almost forgot about that. Yeah, only quick and short passes are allowed to be attempted, so you can't long bomb the ball down the pitch to somebody else. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Rochelle. I don't know. Do we want to know what you mean? Oh, okay, right. So what happens beginning every time Andy plays Blood Bowl, he always goes over certain things with his opponent. So for example, one of the things is talking about whether the dice is cocked or not, and like how they let people know that they are finished, so they'll turn their pieces around. It's a little conversation that just means that if something comes up in the middle of the game that causes a disagreement, it means that they can they've already established how they're going to react before. First game yesterday, and we'll draw against Red. Nice, well done, Kratos. So yeah, he was just going over a few things there. And he's also very particular about like if you've got a dice cup, how you use the dice cup, because a lot of people would drop them in and then swirl it, which doesn't actually roll the dice very much. He really wants to see a proper shake of the dice cup, so it's another thing. How many designated breaks will there be to get a plate of chips? So during the actual game there won't be any breaks. You saw, I don't know if you were around for the whole break between game 1 and game 2, but those are the breaks. So there'll be another break between game 2 and game 3, and then this evening we're going to be doing a little podcast with the Hey Listen girls. So I'll probably end the stream and restart that for later on tonight, because it gives my computer a break and it gives you guys a break as well. So yeah. Through that plates of chips. I could have won, but I rolled snakes on the go for it to scuff the wood. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, it happened. I don't. Is he? Oh, he did get a good win actually. Yeah, he was telling me. Ooh. Okay, so he's just rolled a 9, which What's 9 on the kickoff table? Quick snap. So D3 plus 3 players can move close to the ball. Have they done that? Or unless, oh no, wait, did he actually roll cheering fans? Anyway. Oh, I can't see Hancock's as well. I think, yeah, there's definitely a pal. Okay. Right, I'm going to have to really pay attention to Hancock's dice because I can't actually see what those results are as well because I don't recognise them. They look like pals to me. Or is it both down? Might have been both down. Yeah, matches go on for a very long time when you're playing tabletop Blood Bowl. A lot longer than you think they would. Especially when you're used to the quickness of Blood Bowl 3, it does a lot for you. You don't actually realise how much Blood Bowl 3 does behind the scenes until you've actually played a tabletop game. So yeah, if you're not used to it, it can be quite drooling. Grueling. That's the word I was looking for. It can be quite grueling. 2.5 hours, yeah, that's a pretty standard. Tabletop tournaments try to aim for like 2.25 to 2.5 hours each. I believe we're at 2.25 here. I think that's a double skulls. Oh, it's a skull and a both down. Apologies, there is a both down on there, but I'm guessing he doesn't have blocks, so that's a reroll being used by Hancock. And I think that's a push. Let me just double check. So if that's a reroll used by Hancock, he's now down to 2 rerolls. I'm going to try and keep track mentally to the reroll count. In fact, actually, I have a piece of paper. I'm going to try and write down the rerolls and just tell you guys rather than trying to put them on the screen. Because we all know what happened the last time we did that. So one of the things that a lot of Blood Bowl players do, and you can see it fairly clearly on Hancock's models, is that once he's moved them or he's completed an action with them, he's turning them around. So you can see that ghoul at the back has not moved, the second werewolf hasn't moved, and a variety of other players have not moved. This really helps you with that visual idea of what's going on, and keep track of who's doing what. It can be a little bit confusing. Some people, they'll turn all their players back around so they're all facing the front. I don't do that. I keep mine facing the way I turned them when they finished, so that I know sort of roughly what turn I'm on and how that's working for me. Personally, it works well for me. For other people, that's a bit too confusing for them, so I completely understand. Never played Blood Bowl 3. Okay, yeah. I mean, Blood Bowl 2 is the same thing. It does a lot for you behind the scenes. That you don't realise it does. And then obviously the rules have changed since Blood Bowl 2 to Blood Bowl 2020 on Blood Bowl 3. Right, that's Andy's turn 1 now. So there's a lot of guard for Andy to contend with on the front, on the line of scrimmage, so he's not really got any good fights, especially as Wood Elves. It looks like he's throwing a hit maybe with the tree, yep, so... Oh no, is that a dodge? So you got 2 pushes on the Wraith, which has got sidestep, so it can just go wherever it would like. Wraiths also do have block and foul appearance, so that's what that roll was originally. That was a foul appearance roll that he was rolling to hit the Wraith. Let's see if the tree roots. It does not. And a lot of pushes being rolled here. Is this another hit on the Wraith? No, what is this? Oh, it was a stand up and dodge away from the flesh golem. I'm with you now. I see it now. He's not necessarily wanting to gain any ground here, but he's definitely wanting to provide like a barrier to the Necro and not make it easy. With all the guard being around, that makes it tricky. Okay, so it is now Hancock's turn 2. My next match is Dorf's 250 uphill with 3 guard and Mighty Blow and some other skills. Oof. Is this in a league? Because that seems like a very, very steep uphill game, if so. Which app is Hancock using? It's just a chess clock app, I believe. I don't know the exact app. I think Collie also had the similar app. Collie or JLev in the last game. Okay. I think they were both pushes. They were redrafted, yeah, league match. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've not played much League, Blood Bowl. I played a bit on tabletop, but the hours hasn't. We haven't had a game on our league for a while now, so it's been a while since I've actually had a game. The league's called Prospectors Bowl. Nice. Looks like he's not going to push for any. Those players have all been to turn them round. I did not have an invite from Twitch. Nice. Okay, so it is now Andy's turn 2. There's an app called Check Clock on the Google Play Store. Oh, okay, nice. Thank you for that. Grey and green logo, can't miss it. Okay, dice hit on the zombie. And that is... Oh, that's the wrong button. Sorry, that's the one I meant to press. They're both down. The both down is what was rolled. And no armor break there. They're just protecting his player, bringing back. Although there wouldn't really be an opportunity for the player to be served. I don't think it's still better to be... possibly. There was possibly an opportunity for it to be served. Another hit. Nope. Oh, is that the tree? And we've got a push. Dizzy with the quality of the dice cone, or the dice stickers as it were. Oh, right, yes. Yeah, so rather than, because last year we had the dedicated dice cam, didn't we? Where players would roll into a dice tray, but this year I decided to, if I flash up the symbols instead, because it was a lot of the feedback I got from last year was it was unnatural to reach over to roll into the dice tray. So because I've got this camera now, which is a very decent quality camera, and you can see pretty well what's going on with which players and everything, and I was hoping that I'd be able to zoom in on things, but unfortunately the door being closed and everything has kind of put a stop to that, unfortunately. But thankfully I can still see it well enough that even if somebody can't see the dice result, I can hopefully see enough of it that I can flash up what the result is on stream as a separate graphic, basically, rather than trying to ask the players to stretch over unnaturally or something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the point of the whole stream is like as unintrusive to the players in their game as possible, but also as informative to you guys as possible, because I don't know how many of you guys have played tabletop before, or if you're a little bit worried about playing tabletop, but I'm hoping to provide a bit of an insight into the tabletop world and show you guys what goes on during tournaments and stuff. So yeah, and if there's anything you feel is missing, then do let me know and I'll try and fix it and try and implement it if I can. I do realise that the reroll counter has gone, because that was just such a pain to try and deal with. So yeah. Hey, no, it's not actually that much more work, because it took me work to get it set up, but all I have to do is press a button. I have my stream deck in front of me, and all I have to do is press any of these buttons and it will show me what the result was. I can't put two results up at the same time. That's the one thing I haven't figured out yet, because of how many different options of results there are. Yeah, I'd have to get them all set up and as buttons and everything. So no, I haven't quite figured that one out just yet, but I can at the very least show you what's probably going to be picked. I can't hear what they're saying, but I can hear Andy laughing, so that's usually a good sign. So Hancock's looking for a way to break through past Andy's elves, and really try and push through. The tree makes that difficult because obviously the tree is a strength 6 piece, and that's not easy to take down. Plus also it would take a lot of players to take that down, and then you're dedicating a lot of your team to that, so we really want to avoid taking a fight with the tree if possible. But at the same time, the tree takes up space, so it means that getting the whole team around the tree can be really tricky, and wood elves are very fast, so you've got a lot to be concerned about with trying to push forward. So he's really trying to find the best sort of spot to push around and past Andy's defences, because even though there's a lot of players up on the far right hand side for Andy, they are very easily able to move back round and potentially come around the back as well. That looks like a double power to me. See you in a bit, Ode. That's a 7, so that's no break. I'm not going to try and dodge the flesh golem away from the tree. Don't know why Andy's using the score bit as the counter, the turn counter. Oh, hello. Is that a dodging zombie? Rolls a 5. So, yeah. So it's Andy's turn 3 now. What pitch is this? It is a gnome pitch. It is the newest pitch that they've released. And yeah, that's why I got it, because of how beautifully clear it was. I didn't realise how clear it was until I bought it. And then I looked at it and it's like, it is so crystal clear which square is which. Like the middle is still a little bit fuzzy, but that's always going to be the case. But yeah, it's so beautifully clear. Both sides of the gnome pitch are really, really clear, like how the squares are laid out and everything. So it's just so helpful, especially when you do something like this, because we were originally going to use the snow pitch because it has a very nice distinction between the players and the pitch. We're hitting something, and there's a... Is that a flesh golem? I think... No. Can't be a flesh. 8. What's that? I don't... no, it can't be the flesh, because they've both got guard. What piece is that? Werewolf. No, what was the werewolf? Hang on. Werewolves have both got block. Or is it just a zombie? I think it might just be a zombie. It's just the size of the piece made it look a little bit like a werewolf or something. They're talking about the models, I think, now. So that's a white piece. The white loom band is wrestle. It does get a both down and also a push. So Andy chooses the push to get it away from him. Zombies are only movement 4, so it can't catch up with the rest of the team very easily. So having it further away works quite nicely. Yeah, the name pitch is a decent. It's a decent pitch. It's surprising from GW. Okay, gonna hit the flesh golem. Thank you very much for the follow. So that's a both down, and a push. I think he went into the push, so I didn't move. Hit on the wraith. There's a pow. Doesn't break armor. Oh no, it wasn't the wraith. Apologies. It was a pow on the flesh golem from the tree. That was what it was. If anyone would like an update about about Collie's match, she's just informed me that she has surfed a war dancer, so she's very happy on that one. Tree is... oh no, not the tree. Oh, that must have been a dodge away. There's another dodge away. Yep. Makes it. They were talking about modern stuff. I don't know. I thought they were talking about tiny lamps. I don't know. Never know. Be a fly on the wall of these things. No, I haven't got any mics in the room, so I wouldn't be able to pick up what they're saying. Okay, so it is now Hancock's turn 4. Oh, I think, is he going to go for a surf on the line elf? Is he going to do it? Oh, he's thinking about it. He's definitely thinking about it. The moving and the moving back. As I mentioned earlier, quite often people will say that like you can take anything back as long as you haven't rolled dice. So, you know, that's what a lot of people will be happy with. You know, I've not met anybody who's not happy with that, but there may be some people out there who wouldn't be. So you can quite often just like move things back and forth and just sort of like figure out what you want to do, what will that look like, as long as you remember where they were originally. Okay. Got a hit. I think that's a push. I'm starting to learn Hancock's dice a bit better now. Okay, he's trying to really push through now. Pretty sure that's... Oh no, maybe it was one of them. Yeah, it looks like one of them. Sorry, I didn't mean to just breathe down the mic like that. Okay, he's really trying to push through with the ball carrier now. Can he get enough players through to protect it? Got Andy's. Do Andy's favourite sound.
Is that ball safe?
Big question right now on everyone's mind. Okay, so very importantly, there's 2 guards on either side, and both of them are side steps, so they are very tricky to get away. And I don't think Andy's got any. Does have. Apologies. Andy doesn't have any guard to counter that, so it's going to be very difficult for him to hit the ball carrier, who is a bludge piece. I think that's. Oh, it might be a werewolf. Might not be a bludge piece. Yeah, no, it's just a block wolf. Oh, failed the dodge. And 7 is not through. 7 is not through the zombie's armor. It's a very different energy of this game compared to the last one with Collie and J-Lev. That one was quite like tense. We had loads of fun moments with the hypnogaze and everything. This one is a lot more calculated, a lot more concentration over what they're doing with each player. Yeah, it's a very different vibe. Oh dear, I'm very sorry. I didn't go to sleep until 3 in the morning, so I'm like sleep is trying to catch up with me here. I'm hoping I'll sleep better tonight. Fingers crossed. Right, block dice, and they are just pushes. I don't know what's hidden here. There's definitely a pal there though. Okay, so the tackle piece was able to get a hit on that wolf. And it is not dead. Completely fine. This game is, because Andy had a very cash heavy first game, I believe. So to go from a very cash heavy game to this, where there's not been really anything happen, it's been quite amusing. And we have a both down and a push, which looks like he's going for the push. Oh, I forgot to say this is Andy's turn 4. Whoops. Did that change? It's not changed. There we go, it's changed now. Okay, we've got to dodge away from a flash golem coming. Oh, dodge reroll. There we go. So another dodge away from the flesh golem. Yep. Tree hit, so roots first. Yep, makes it. Let's see what we got. And is all the pushes. That flesh golem does not want to go anywhere. Right, it is Hancock's turn 5. So what are people's thoughts? What do you think? If you were playing this game either against Andy or as Andy, what would you be thinking? What would you be wanting to try and do against the Necro? Oh, got too many things around me. So yeah, what would you be thinking? What would you be trying to? What would be your goal here to try and achieve? Because I think it's sometimes interesting to not just watch people play, but also think about what you would be doing in this situation, either as the person who is attacking or defending. For me personally, I think if I were attacking, I'd be trying to get as many wood elves down. Like the tree being occupied is really good for Hancock. And then in Andy's case, the fact that he's got so many players like around the cage and tying up the ball and everything is good. I can't tell what that was, but it looks like it went down. I think it might have just been a flat out pow. Might have been a both down, but I'm not entirely sure. Right, we're on turn 5, so we're still in a decent position. Because for either player, because at this point you don't really want to have pushed too far ahead as Hancock to be scoring, but as Andy, you're not necessarily trying to get the ball off them like now at this point. Maybe you are. I don't know. Oh, can you hear them? I don't know what. I know Andy and Hancock have played a couple of times in tournaments and stuff. I was going to say I didn't think you shouldn't be able to hear them. I think that was probably one of them. Either or a push. Hancock's put his dice cup in the way. I can see a goal, but I can't see anything else. Oh right, yeah. Well, Andy came in briefly. Yeah, I haven't had really a chance to pull people in properly and talk to them. Yeah, I don't know if you could necessarily call it an interview. We had a quick chat with Collie and J-Lev at the end of theirs. I might pull these two in after the end of theirs and see if they'll answer some of your questions. So get some questions ready for them if you've got any. About any of their decision making, any of their plays that they've made. I mean, so far they've not really made any plays and it's only turn 5. But if you've got anything that you'd like to maybe ask them, maybe like come up with them and then pop them in chat so that I can ask them on your behalves. Okay. I think, did he just roll 2 dice for the dodge? I'm not entirely sure what just happened there, but that is a turnover because the ball carrier is down. So it's now Andy's turn 5. So Andy's got an advantage here now because that turnover has left Hancock in a weaker position. So Andy can take advantage of this. Hopefully. Hopefully he can take advantage of this. Okay, dodging away from a zombie here. And it's a 3. It's okay. Couldn't see it for a second and I was like, has he got it? Has he not got it? Not sure what the loom bands are about. I think it might be to differentiate the catches, maybe? So the tackle piece is hitting the werewolf. And we have a pow. Followed up, taking him away from the flesh golem. Didn't break armor, so the armor breaks in this game have been next to nothing. I don't think we've had a single armor break in this game yet. They're talking about 3+ dodges because Andy's saying he wants to get that player that's next to the flesh golem is on the corner. He wants it next to the werewolf, but it will be a 3+, 4+ for him to do so. So he's just moaning about that, and Hancock's teasing him about not wanting to do a 3+ dodge. Because when you're elves, you're so used to doing 2+s that 3+ seems like a horrendous dodge. But actually, when you play a bit of necro, a bit of undead, a bit of stunty, 3+ doesn't seem that bad after a while. Okay, got another hit on a zombie. It is pushes, which has made that dodge even worse now. Because now it's a 4+, 4+. Okay, going for a hit on the Wraith, I think. And then... oh, that's a foul appearance. Because you foul appearance before you move when you're blitzing. And then we've got a both down. And a push. That's a reroll used by Andy there. Pushes. Not what he wanted. You can tell he's a bit frustrated by that. Oh, we're going for a dodge away. And it's, yep, 4. Everything's just falling over. That's another aspect about Blood Bowl that you don't necessarily get when you're playing on Blood Bowl 3, is that models can be incredibly fiddly to move around and stuff, especially if they've got like long tails like lizards. Lizards are one of the worst models to play with because they're just the tail's so long, gets everywhere, it just knocks things over, fitting it into small space. Oh, it's a nightmare to play with. Absolute nightmare to play with. You can't see what the was. I think that was a dodge. Looks like he made it. And one of his own miniatures. Okay, tree. So tree root. It's fine. Hit. Pow. Or a block. Either or would work the exact same unless... yeah. Alright. It is Hancock's turn 6 now. So the ball is on the floor. Hancock still has it surrounded, but Andy is starting to close in on that and has split his team up. So even though the tree is not really in the game, it's doing an incredibly important job because it's keeping that flesh golem really busy. So that's been good. And then they've got a werewolf that's being held up by 2 players, as well as a zombie. So actually, there's a lot going on here where Andy split it up Yeah, there's been some really interesting results. In the first round, Tree beat Purple Goo, which was a not like a big surprise, but Purple Goo's known to be a very, very good player. So it was it was very, very exciting for Tree to have beaten him. I believe that's in there. Or it might have just been a straight POW. No armor breaks though. This game has been absolutely nothing. And I don't know if you can hear, but Andy's laughing because the armor has just been ridiculous. It's been absolutely crackers. And this is a team full of 8+, so you'd expect at least something to break at some point. The Tree's 11+, so that's not very unlikely to break. But yeah. Any other results? Let me think. I've got them up somewhere. Where have I got them? Here we go. No, that's not it. That's not the results. Here we go. So Andy is in first because he won 4-0 and got 4 cash. Day won 2-1. He's in 11th. Techno Trousers won 2-1. Wait, is that correct? 8 cash. I think. Oh no. Silent Knight got 9 cash, but someone did 1 against him, so he's on a good number of cash. So Techno's actually in the running for most cash currently, which is interesting. Right. Oh, I asked it in here for a coffee earlier. How are gnomes faring? I don't know if anyone has brought gnomes. Oh, that's a buzz. I don't... What goblins? Oh, we do. We have 1 gnome. We have more than that. Yes, we have 1 gnome, coach. They lost their first game 2-0 and did 2 cash to 3 against them. So, not great. Still no armor break. Andy is laughing gleefully. You might not be able to hear it, but I'm hearing gleeful laughter coming through from Andy.
Oh dear.
I really did try and stretch my legs in the break, but I'm getting so restless. I might have to do some standing up commentary or something. Might help me stay awake. Okay. What have we got coming up here? Pow on a wrestle piece. I need a co-commentator. I know, but it's not fair for me to ask anybody to step away from their games and stuff. I've had people coming in and out, so Dude and Dementor are very busy making sure everything's running smoothly, so I don't want to ask anybody else to come and sit with me if they want to be playing or if they've got other things they need to be looking after. Oh, we have an armor break. And it is stunned. So it looks like Andy's got these tokens now that tell you if it's stunned or if it's prone or something like that, which seems fairly useful. So now what's... I think they're just establishing who has been. It's one of the things about tabletop is knowing who has actually moved and done something. Okay, we're going to try and pick up the ball with the werewolf. Yep, get it immediately. Hey, Dave and Sylvian. Well, it was on the ground, Ode. It was. Thank you for the raid, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope we're well. Thank you very much. How was your stream? How's the chicken? I mean, I don't eat chicken, so I don't know. We got given a little rubber chicken thingy in our treat bag by Cauliflower. Still Hancock's turn, so he's managed to pick up the ball and move away. Is that a 1 dice? Yes, and I think it was one of those. Either that, or it was one of those. And doesn't affect dodge. Because Hancock, if I remember correctly, did not take any tackle. No, he's not got any tackle. I have asked David to go and get me a coffee, but he's not getting me one. I was like, I need some caffeine, I need something. Okay. Oh, sorry, this is Andy's turn 6. Not some of my buttons aren't working. I don't know quite why they're not always working. Oh, I genuinely might need to stand up. Hold up. It's been interesting, chicken. I mean, there's not. It's weird because like last game there were loads of removals. There was loads of things going on. Here, it's a lot more calculated, a lot more about control. There's a lot more consideration going on. Everybody's like being careful and cautious and everything. And so as a result of that, that's the strip ball. That is the strip ball. Andy's got the ball off the werewolf because he's got strip ball. I completely forgot he had strip ball. Okay, that's the most exciting thing that's happened right now. So Andy's war dancer has just it's kind of hard to explain when you've only just come in halfway through. So all of the big pieces that have bands around the bottom are the necromantic for Hancock. All the little elves are Andy's war elves. Hello. Sorry, just had a moment of stuff coming through just to tell me some stuff. Right, so yes, Andy's elves. If they've got a yellow skill band, then they've got dodge. If they've got white, they wrestle. If they've got green, so that was the green war dancer that just. Green war dancer. That's covered. I can't see what that was. Why is he running all dice? Because he's picked up the ball and now he's running away from the wolf. So I think they've just done they're trying to do a handoff now. Yeah, they just done a handoff. So that elf can now run down the pitch. No, it wasn't scatter. So he was picking up the ball, then he was doing go for it rushes, I think, and then he did a handoff, and now he's running. Which is really risky because it is a blizzard. Okay. So as it's a blizzard, he needed a 3+. He's checking to see if the ghoul and maybe another werewolf. Yeah, he's doing it. He's going for that rush. Oh, okay. So now he's dodging out a player over there at the top. Makes it. Hello.
Hello, how's it going?
Davo's got the ball all the way down here because his strip ball blitzed the ball carrier and took it off him.
Oh.
So it's a blizzard and he's just done a bunch of rushes to get away from the players to hit him. So
What's Hancock playing as?
Necro.
What's Andy?
Wood Elves.
So this is Hancock's drive, but Andy's got the ball.
Yes.
Right.
And it's Hancock's turn 7, I think. If I've counted correctly and I've kept up with it, it should be his turn 7. It's the dude.
Hello, mate. You all right? Well, we're all going good so far. Everybody seems to be working.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. I'm not going to make any comment on whether Dementor's a suitable Hellboy replacement.
Is he in training?
There's been issues.
Oh dear.
Sent me out twice with the wrong information. Hellboy would not do that.
Ooh. Well, it's his first time doing it.
It's his first time. Well, no, he was here a bit last year in assistance. And
Yeah, but that was
no
assistance.
offence. His dad wrote the fucking software. Okay, just saying.
Oh, I think there was a power in that. That's the wrong button. I've reset the turns, haven't I? Poop.
Oh yeah, love the technology, Diz. Right, I wish you well. Keep it going.
He needs some seasoning. Yeah, dude is popping in and out. Keeping busy running things, making sure everything's running smoothly. Does Dementor have at least a flat cap required, really, for filling in for Hellboy? No, he's not managed to acquire a flat cap. I don't think even Techno has his flat cap on him today. Might be a bit too warm for flat caps. I don't know. I don't know how warm flat cap. I can't say that. Flat caps. I don't know how warm they get. Say it 5 times quickly. Flat cap, flat cap, flat cap, flat cap, I did everything was working. Meanwhile, someone in CrowdStrike's going to all red button updates or not. How long are we talking about? Well, in this room, I've got a little air conditioner, so it's all right. But I mean, in the main room, there's about 100 people. So my phone is telling me that it is currently 22 degrees where we are. So that's not like the warmest it has been. However, as I said, there's like 100 blood bowlers in the main room, so you can decide for yourself how warm or not warm that is. Because I can imagine that's probably that raises the temperature at least 5 degrees. 33 here. Whew. Yes, no, I know. I do understand that 22 is not the hottest it could be, and there are places that are hotter. But like I say, 2 things. Britain is not made for heat. And 2, yeah, 22 indoors with 100 people being in that space. I'm glad I have my own little room at the back, is what I am saying. I think that's a pow on the tree. Hancock has finally made the move and gone for the tree, but only rolled a 5 on the armour. Definitely not enough. What have you clipped now, Sylveon? The building's made to retain heat. Yes, exactly. Yeah, we are a cold country. We're made to retain heat. Something just rolled a 1. Was it that flesh golem going for a rush? It was. Second rush. So Hancock's down, I think, to his final reroll. I think he's got one more reroll left. That's way too hot for me right now. Okay, so it failed a reroll. And 8 is not through. So it is now Andy's turn 7. Very sad and glad not to be there, depending on what we're talking about. No, because he had to do 2 rushes. Andy did the 2 rushes to get away from the surf and to get away from players. So all he can do is base the ball. I can't see those dice. I'm going to guess that was a push. Thanks for that, Andy. Okay, so we're going to go for the dodge play. 1 dodge. Fine. Three, 4, 5, 6. Ugh. Okay, he's going for another rush. He's doing an awful lot of rushes in the snow. It was a push, yeah. So in these games, what you get quite often is you have a lot of build up in the first couple of turns of not a lot happening. We were talking about it earlier when we were talking about new players and like the first few turns being the quickest, the longest, sorry. And then you reacting to other things. So this is what happens when like you take your time and you just don't do much for the first couple of turns, then everything goes in on those last few turns 5, 6, 7 and 8 basically. Oh yes, he's finally using the Davo dice cup. Yes, I've finally got myself one as well. I picked one up. Okay, I've got another hit. Push. Okay, got a dodge. Dodge reroll. Fine. Okay, this is Hancock's turn 8. So there are definitely players that can score. He's going to struggle to get the ball back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Rush. Yeah, he can only really 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can only really base the ball as it stands. Oh, sorry, I just sneezed. They pals? I think they were pals. That's a 6. And that's dead. That elf is dead. I believe it's just a normal catcher. Wait, I didn't see that. I think that might have you might have regen that as a zombie. You might have been able to. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right. That was a skull and a pal that we've just seen. No, just a stun. What was that for? I don't know what that was for. Okay, it's Andy's turn 8. I'm assuming he's just scored. Cool. So, Andy has done a touchdown. And we reset the turns back to turn 1 because we're on the second half. Oh, they've clipped the flat cap thing. I see. Hi, Cruderino. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Beehive. You join us at the second half of Andy Davo versus Hancock, or Hancock versus Andy Davo. And it's been a very tense. Well, it's not been too tense of a game. It kind of all took place in the last half of the first half. So we'll see. Andy is 1 up on his drive. So let's see if he can get that to being a good win, or if he will just, well, we'll see. The armor breaks have not been favourable so far. That's a 10, that's a blitz. That is a blitz. That is why Andy's laughing. So that is a 3 plus 2, so that's 5 players. So they got clocks going on. I can't use any about being slow. Might be why they've got the clocks going on, because of to be like we've mentioned before. It's all relative to what your what the turns, what's going on in the turn. You know, the last couple of turns there were very fast, whereas the beginning was a little bit slower. Some in the middle, I think, were the slowest because there was a lot going on, a lot of guard and a lot of things to think about, like where you were going to go with what. But Andy has more time left than Hancock. In fact, he has nearly 10 minutes more than Hancock, so. And it is a really interesting look at how people play. Okay, here's the blitz hit. There's a pout. The ball's not on the floor, so he can't try to pick up. Armor hit, that's an 8. And that's a KO. Well, remember, we are into the second half, aren't we? So, like dice rolls really affect it, don't they? Let's be honest. You know, I don't know how much tabletop you do play, but it does slow it down a lot because there's a lot to think about and a lot to do in your whole turn. So yeah. Okay. Doesn't catch. You can't use. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Because you can't use rerolls as well. You can't use any rerolls during a blitz. And no skill reroll, so you can't use a catch reroll or like a dodge reroll or anything like that, which is very annoying. So tree doesn't root. What are we looking at here? Pow. No armor break. We've had so few of those. So few of them. No. Hancock received in the first drive, and then this drive Davo received and Hancock got the blitz. Davo turned him over, so Andy scored on Hancock's drive. They're both downs. That's a reroll, I think. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. No reroll. That was the tackle piece. That's what it was. Which is a war dancer, which has block. Dodge. Yep, makes it. What else is just so fast? Okay, 2 dice on the flesh golem, and there's a pow. Still no armor break. Still no chance of an armor break. It's just not happening. Not gonna happen. Yeah, no. That is a mummy. That is a tree. He's got a mummy model as a tree. 5+. What's that on? What was a 5? Was that a dodge? I don't know what that 5+ was for. I don't know why he's using a mummy as a tree. I genuinely don't know what the reasoning behind that is. But yeah, it is what has happened. That tree is rotten. It's a petrified tree. Yeah, it would have been nice to have seen sticks. Okay, we're going to try for pickup. This is a 2, 3, 4+. Not if you roll a 1, that is a reroll gone for Davo. Nice. Dodging out on a 2+ now. Okay. Right, so this is now Hancock's turn 1, because don't forget we had the blitz. Wasn't sure for a second then. But yeah, so this is Hancock's turn 1 of the second half. feel like a lot has happened already. This half has already started off because of the blitz. It just throws in such a wrench into the works, and that's why blitzes can make or break. Yes, this is day one, Anvil. Yeah. Day one, game 2, second half. What have you clipped this time, Fairy? Did Andy give up? What was game 1? Game 1 was Cauliflower versus J-Liv. J-Liv had vampires, Collie had necro, and it was a fantastic game. Collie, it was a draw. They turned each other over. So Collie, it was Collie's drive. J-Liv turned her over because of hypnogaze. And then Collie just basically proceeded to beat the living shit out of J-Lev and KO'd a bunch of his players, none of whom came back. I think she killed a couple as well, so yeah. Collie had a very good murderous game. She did provide the snacks, yes. She did. Yeah, so I was saying, like, this has been a very, very different game because the first game, because of the vampires versus necro, it was just madness, dice rolls everywhere, hypnogaze, all sorts going on. Whereas here, it's a lot more controlled, a lot more careful. Like, not to say that the other two didn't play well, they both played very well, but because of like vampires needing so many bloodless rolls and everything, there was so much going on, whereas here you've got a lot less of that. Oops, sorry. Is there a third game? Yes, there will be a third game after this. Yeah, so for 2-day tournaments, you have 3 games a day. Looks like a double pow. Which is why Andy's laughing. Let's see if he breaks armor. No armor broken. I think that was the strip ball player in October. But yeah, Anvil, all of the what's the word? Can't think of what the word is. All the standings and everything, all the results. Are on Andy's Discord. So yeah, I can find all day because the street is melting. So more of Bang Average Chicken Bowls are welcome news. Well, not only are we doing more Bang Average Chicken Bowl today, but we will be doing some Hey Listen podcasting tonight as well. So I will stop the stream for a little bit so we can go get dinner, and then we will be back to not to just get dinner, but to also give the computer a bit of a rest. But then we'll be back with all of the Hey Listen girlies, because we're all here. So we're going to do a podcast live on stream, so make sure you're there for that. I haven't got a time yet. I'll probably post that up in Andy's Discord and my own Discord at some point. Yeah, it's one of the rare occasions that we're all together, and it's like, of course we've got to do our Bang Average Chicken Bowl podcast. That looks like it hit. I can't see what that was. Okay, well that's a reroll used immediately then. What are we looking at? I can't, Andy, I can't see. Okay, you got to push. It's tradition. Exactly. Yeah, we are going to try and do more podcasts. It's been too long and too infrequent. So yeah, we're definitely going to try and do some more. Apologies if I've gone a little bit quieter. It's because I've just sat back a little bit to rest. I'm hoping that I've got a fan in here, so I'm hoping it's not making too much noise on stream. Okay. It's fine. Good. That's good to hear. Okay, I can't really hear what's going on the stream. What you guys can and can't hear. Yeah, so it's not just a fan. It also sprays water out in a mist, so it's extra nice and cooling. Because otherwise, this room would just be way too hot. Hancock, this is Hancock. Yeah, I don't know if Hancock painted his own team or if he got someone else to paint it, but it is a good looking team, yeah. The interesting Necro team. I wonder if it's the Grebo Games Necro team. Rochelle, do you know something? Do you know something we don't? What have we got? We have got a POW. Yeah, it is a very nice fan. Hang on, I'll take a picture of it and put it in my Discord. I will admit, I did get it from TikTok, but you can buy them on Amazon. On TikTok it was like £5. On Amazon it's about 30. So do with that information what you will. I'll put it in the Bang Average Chicken Bowl chat. Is it handheld? No. No, it's not handheld. It's a stand-up big square fan, and it's got like a tub at the top that you pour water into for the mist spray, and you can have like as little or as much mist coming out as you want, and it's like it's got so many different settings. But I've put it into my Discord. Yeah, so it plugs in, and yeah, you've got the big fan underneath, so you don't even have to have the mist spraying at all if you don't want it to be. You can just have it as a regular fan, and then you can put water, and you can also put ice. If you want it to be extra cold, you can put ice in the top. A little bit, yeah. The reason there are tissues underneath is because some of the water has dripped a little bit, but other than that I have absolutely no complaints. You can also put a timer on it, so the different settings are fan, mist, lights, because who doesn't want some disco lights on their fan, and then also a timer, so you can set it to go off after an hour, after 2 hours, or after 3 hours. So yeah. Looks like Hancock is surrounding the cage pretty effectively. Hasn't managed to break into it though. but is really starting to corner David just a little bit. We've really gone off on a tangent here about my fan, haven't we? I think that's a push. Yeah, it looks like it. I figured out it was so hot from the 30 degrees, so 2 fans go to try and keep us cool. Yeah, it's kind of like a little mini AC almost. Okay, right, so that was... So this is now Andy's turn 3. Oof. Look up these USB touch lamps. Sorry, I've lost one. Ooh. That is a double skull, that is. I think that's Andy's last reroll as well. We get a push. Ah, okay, nice. Yeah, no, I would not be surviving in this room without this currently. Oh, Andy's pulling the ball back right into the corner. Okay, all these dodgers are doing well for now. Good. Yep. All the important ones. So that's a player that to push down the pitch. Tree hit on the zombie in front. Next thing on little up. Yeah, Andy changed the rule set for them a bit, and lots of people have taken necromantic because of that reason. All right. So it's Andy run. He could be stronger than given. He originally was following a different rule set. I can't remember what the thing was, but he changed something, and yeah, it just went crazy. Yeah. This is necromantic pixie. Yeah, there are wraiths. They're the green ones on Hancock's team. In what way? Because every team has something different about them. Do you mean as in just as they are baseline, or as in this particular tournament? Because baseline, they're not the strongest. Oh, in ladder? Yeah, but that's because they've got infinite ladder at the minute. and you've got randoms that you can roll and stuff. Yeah. Literally, the problem with ladder is there are not enough teams. That's literally all it is. Because every season, the team that gets released is the one that is either it dominates the ladder and is the only team that's in there, or if it's a what's the word? A counter to that team. Yeah, it's a very, very different environment to playing ladder than it is to play in the tournament. Woodies with the mummy look pretty good. Oh dear. Meant to be, yeah. For anyone who is wondering, that is a tree that Andy has. It is not a mummy. It's supposed to be anyway. Necro are very good team for people who really know how to use them, but a solid second tier in reality. They're just popular because they came out this season. Yes, that is exactly it. Yeah, Necro are not the strongest. Undead is a lot more solid and stronger team to play for everybody. Whereas Necro is very good if you know how to use them. I don't like Necro personally. I do not like playing as Necro. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Yeah, definitely. If he needed a tree, he could have told me. Yeah, Necro are so hard if you don't really know what you're doing with them. We've got oh wait, this is what's Andy done now? Who knows? Maybe Black Orc is just bad because I could say the same thing for Orcs, Dark Elves. Black Orcs are just bad. They're not a great team. Is this Andy's turn 4 or turn 5? It looks like it might be his turn 5. Have I missed a turn? I like the stun tokens. I believe. No, wait, that's not right for Hancock. Hancock should be on turn 4. Crap. I believe those stun tokens are a Kickstarter. You could have told anyone at all how I got on. Yeah, I've got 2 trees because I play flings, so I have two trees readily available. If you wanted a tree, I could have given him a tree. I was about to say where's the walk arrow, but it's gone over there. That's a 1 on the tree, so the tree's rooted. That's a push, I think. Yes, it was. Just be glad it's not a bottle of Nando's or something. I gave him Nando's sauce for Christmas one year. I think he's still got it. Or no, he's probably bought more, to be honest. That's way more likely than him having what do you call it? Kept it. It must be very incredibly hard, so hard. It's not as though I'm playing and I'm using my trees or anything like that. Although I will say one of my treemen, her arm has come off. I think Giraffe's finished her game against K-Fogged. Wow, there are games finishing up outside. I'm curious to know how Giraffe did now. Oh, it's Hancock's turn. Whoops. What did you clip me saying this time? How is I always love it when you see the links that Twitch puts all the names, and this one is seductive, endearing hamburger. Like, what? Where did that come from? Like, the last one that Sylveon did was resourceful, speedy bat smoocher. Like, huh? It's so funny. Yeah, there is a lot of pressure here. To be honest, I would say that the pressure is greater on Hancock than it is on Andy. Like, it does, it really does. I want to go through now and have a look and see what they are. Because Andy's already scored, right? So Hancock is under pressure to get the ball down from Andy and score back. So, yeah. They're randomly generated, Ode. They're randomly generated from Twitch. So as much as I'd like to say it's Dark Fairy's imagination coming up with these, it's Twitch that's automatically generating them, and I have questions for Twitch at this point. He doesn't have a lot of time now. No, exactly. He's not got a lot of time. He's got to get that ball down. I don't think either of them have any rerolls left. I feel like Hancock might have used his, but then I might be thinking of last turn. Was that not a dodge? Throw tackle zones. I'm pretty sure that was a dodge through tackle zones there. Doesn't look like that's his game plan, but 3, 4, 5. Okay, he's putting them there. No armor break. Not even with claw. Alright, that's Andy's turn 6. He didn't even think about anything, he just put stone. That has to have been... Yeah, I think it wasn't necessarily I'm going to put this here. It's more of a... I'm thinking about this. Oh, there's a pout. Sorry. My finger was behind the stream deck, so when I moved it, it just lifted it up. And... armor break? No, it's a 5. It's less that Ali, it's more that he's only got a couple of turns to do this in. I think that's more what Kratos was saying, rather than the time on the clock. It depends on the tournament organisers. Some are happy for it to go overtime. Others, because of the tight schedule of things like lunch and stuff like that, people tend to prefer it doesn't go overtime if possible. When I played Hancock, we ended up on a draw, mostly because we ran out of time. I won't go into the specifics of that and what happened, but I stabbed a lot of his orcs, is all I'm gonna say. Okay, so yeah. It just depends on the tournament organisers and what they're happy to allow you to get away with. If you're literally like to the wire, then they'll be fine with it. But if you're like turn 5 and you've still got and you're out of time, then more than likely they'll say no. What on the chess clocks? You can ask for a chess clock if you want one. Some people, like these two and like the last two, they had one just because they wanted them from the beginning. It just like saves that conversation, that argument. And so you can ask for chess clocks, but it's not a general it's not a general like thing that everybody has a chess clock from the beginning. But if you feel like your opponent's playing too slowly or that the game is going too slowly, then you can request one. So yeah. Something's missing from the stream. What do you mean, Sylvia? What's missing from the stream? We tried some music earlier, but I didn't feel like it was Dino dance, dino dance. Hey, Quicks. Okay, looks like we're doing a hit on something. What are we doing? Okay, there's the blitz on the tackle piece. That's just a push. I heard about that when I joined up. They asked how quickly I played. The match size is 6. We only on turn 7 at 9. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yeah, that's yeah, that's a long time to play. Like ideally, you're wanting 2.5 hours at most. 3 is a push. To be on turn 7, 3 hours in. What on earth have you guys been doing? That is actually ridiculous. That one is. I was a little annoyed at UK Games Expo because we were playing against Andy's team, and Andy's teammate thinking, what do you need to think about for that long? Like, there's not, unless you're moving your players backwards and forwards, do it, and maybe not, do it. Like, yeah, there's a bit of that in Blood Bowl, of moving things back and forth, and like testing out where things go, but you don't do it constantly. Like, there's a limit to, like, not like an official limit, but you know, there's a point where it's like, that's taking the mick a bit. I had one game that should have been called at time and wasn't, and if it had been called at time, I would have drew. But if it had, because it wasn't, I lost. So I was a bit annoyed because it was Andy and a teammate of his were both several, like, 20 minutes late. I can't remember how long they were. Was it 20? It was a while. We were waiting for a while, so I was a little bit annoyed. But yeah, oh well, it happens. Sometimes really new players can take long. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. The newer players can take a while. Yeah, I think, if you're new, I can understand it, but there's a level that you have to kind of hurry it along a little bit, otherwise you're going to be there for 5+ hours. Nobody wants to play a game of Blood Bowl for 5+ hours. Like, that's tedious as all hell. Like, you at some point have to be like, you need to make a decision. If it's a mistake, it's a mistake. I can't see what that was. Did you put out stop watching? Yeah, that's about. Oops, this is Sandy's turn 7. I almost forgot to press the button. Yeah, I can understand taking a while because you don't know what to do, but that's sometimes not what people are doing, because even experienced coaches can take a long time because they're really thinking about everything they want to be doing, and it's like, I understand wanting to be doing the perfect thing. Yeah. But, you know, like, there's an element to playing it sensibly. They dodge through, so can anyone go and hit? No. Like I was trying to choose spells in D&D. Yeah, almost exactly like that, yeah. Yeah, and that is the thing with Blood Bowl, like tabletop, is you don't have that same level of urgency that you do in Blood Bowl 3 and 2. I was playing 6 games of Tournament X-Wing at 1 hour 15 minutes each in a day, so I find the Blood Bowl tabletop takes too long. Yeah, I think if you... I mean, it doesn't feel like it takes 2 hours, honestly. Like, you never feel like you're there for 2 hours, because you've got each half. Each half feels there. Hey, little person. Yes, this is the second game of the day. This is Andy Davo versus Hancock. I think we had Andy for the second game last year as well. Plenty of support if you need to ask questions. Yes, yeah. Yeah, like asking questions as well, and like not being sure of what you're doing is definitely a thing. But yeah. It is possible to take it too far. It is definitely possible to take it too far with asking help and support and stuff. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to just whack the microphone, my bad. I wish I could have made it this time. Masters/interview prep prevented me. Oh, that's a shame. Hopefully next year. That's also part of the reason why I stream this, is so that people who aren't able to come are able to at least get a little sneak preview into what's going on at the Blood Bowl and the Davotational Bang Over Chicken Bowl. What's happening? Wife's birthday. Fair enough. You can't come to every single one, like, it's just how life works, you know. But we've got we're very excited. We were very glad with how it worked out time-wise, because next Friday, Day and I are moving house, so it worked out very well. We've got this weekend, and then next weekend we're moving. So yeah, playing in a UK tourney is for sure my bucket list. Oh, you should definitely come. If you have any questions about any of the tournaments, I've been to a decent amount. There are people here who run some of them, so if you have any questions, put them in chat, because if I don't know the answer, somebody here will. There's over 100 people here. That looks like one of those to me. But if anybody has any questions about Blood Bowl in general, please ask. The whole point of this is to educate and provide insights. So if you have any questions about anything to do with what the players are doing, anything that's happening outside, I'm going to be putting some videos up on YouTube. On my YouTube shorts, as well as some up on my TikTok, of like what the setup is like here, you know, some of the cases people have brought, accessories that you need with you, things like that. I might do a little video of like, what do you need at a Blood Bowl tournament? Like, that could be quite a fun little one. So yeah. Oh, I just had a really good video idea. I'm going to do that today. So that'll be up on YouTube or TikTok later. Those are definitely pals. No, are they not? Yes, they are. I was going to say, I'm sure they were pals. That's a 9, and that's a stun. Can Andy reach the end zone? I don't think Andy can score, can he? So I don't think he's trying to. We need to buy a lot of stuff. Oh, sorry. I'm fiddling with dice. That's not a good idea to do that underneath a microphone. Yeah, things that you need. Rugby World Cup will be in England, so I might have a chance to sweet on my wife into a trip. Hey, you never know. I'm trying to think, what are things you definitely... I mean, you always need a team, so like teams are good. However, I say you need a team. Hello. Davo turned Hancock over, and Andy's got the ball again on his drive.
So it's looking comfy for him.
Yeah, turn 7, so not a lot of time to... I don't think Andy can score, because it's his turn 8 next.
I would like everybody to know that I was this close to beating K-Folk, but I lost.
Yeah.
But...
It's K-Folk, though, so like...
So basically what happened was, I was dicing the crap out of him for a while.
Yeah.
And then I was one up on his drive, and like I just kept like really, really dicing him. And then he remembered who he was. He was like, nah, I'm gonna win anyway.
Yeah.
That's what happened. It was great.
Team, dice, rulebook, beer money, pitch, templates, etc. are handy, but realistically at the time you need half as many as you have players. Yeah, I mean honestly, like most of the time, if you don't have to have a board. You don't have to have a board, because most of the time either the boards are provided or someone will bring some. Like, you don't like have to have a board. It's useful to have one, but you don't have to. Rulebook, almost a definite, because you want to check rules and stuff, but somebody will somewhere will have one. Dice, yes. Team, preferably. You can always ask to borrow them. Everything you can ask, everything you can have, you can usually ask to borrow. So like, you should be fine a lot of the time, to be honest. I've decided I had a video idea, and I'm gonna go around and ask people like one key thing to bring to a tournament. Yeah,
It's good. I mean, honestly, just depends on how much planning you do ahead, right? If you plan ahead, you don't need to bring literally anything, because you can ask people, and people will give you all sorts of shit.
I think Andy owns like 5 teams, so most of the time he'll ask someone else to bring him a team.
I mean, it depends on which tournament, right? But usually you can borrow a team
that's
ahead
a 1.
of time.
That's a 1.
Yeah, you can. You don't need a rule book. There's usually apps that have anything you might need.
That is also true, yeah. Oh, it fell over. And I didn't know if that was through or not, but it's Andy's turn 8 now. Everyone's super friendly. It's only first one. Yeah, everyone at every tournament I've ever been to has been super duper friendly. Am I wrong? Is this Andy's turn? Is this Andy's turn 7? Have I got this? Have I got this wrong? I thought I was looking at his. Because it does look like he's going to try and score. So if he's going to try and score this. Unless he's just trying to get it out of the way.
His 8.
Oh, his is 8.
His 8.
Okay, so he is just trying to get it out of the way to. Because he can't score. So he's literally just trying to get it out of the way.
So it's 1-0 Andy.
Yep.
But he can't score.
Yep.
And he's trying not to make sure that
He's trying to make sure that Hancock can't score.
Yep, gotcha.
So yeah, he's doing.
And whose drive is it? Andy's?
Yes.
Okay. So he'll have one more turn. Got it.
Hancock will, yeah.
Why is everybody middle fingering?
I don't know. I don't know if it's a British thing or not. There's a tournament elsewhere that I might try and go to. Oh, nice. Yeah, quite a lot of people bring their partners. I mean, Andy often takes Eva with him, Eva and Emma, and they find.
And then Emma distracts everybody.
Yeah, Emma distracts everybody, but they find like a nearby place to go to or go sightseeing or something like that. So,
I really like the ink. You can kind of see everything.
yeah, I wasn't sure at first, but now that we've gone on with the day, the only thing I can't see is sometimes the way Andy lifts his arms. And at one point he rolled his dice down here. He hadn't done it the entire game, and then just one set of block dice he rolled down there, and it was like, why? Why are you doing that?
He's trying to be difficult.
He really is.
Everybody's showing their sexy hands. So it looks like from the Hey Listen side, he's looking probably like a lost. Holly is looking probably like a win.
Okay.
I'm a lost. Yeah.
So not horrendous.
Not horrendous. Well, Holly's carrying us.
Holly's carrying the Hey Listen crew.
Yeah.
Where's the Bang Average Chicken set of? I always lose it. Okay, cool. Yeah, when's the next round start?
I imagine not too much.
Yeah. Maybe 3:45. I feel like 3:30 is a bit too soon. And that's it. That's Andy David versus Hancock.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Right, see you later. So that is that game done. So they're going to put that in, send that in. I don't know how many cash they each got. I feel like Hancock got more cash than Andy did there, but Andy got the win. So it was a good game. It was a really good game. I'll see if they'll come in for like a post match chat, if just Andy will come in for his post match chat or what. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they come in. I'm just going to leave them packing up on screen. This isn't a particular table, Rochelle. This is just I will go out and I will pick people. So the camera is set in place. This is the table that's being streamed, but this isn't a specific numbered table. This is just simply the streaming room. You pair seem like you're going to have a fun match, or we know who you are. Do you guys want to come in? And just I just pull in people who either want to be streamed or seem like a good one. And Andy versus Hancock is, as soon as I heard those two names, I was like, oh, that'd be a really good match between those two, because everyone knows who they both are and they're both very good players. There was also Giraffe versus K-Foged in contention. I might go and get somebody who we don't know and see if anybody who we don't know wants to come and be streamed next game. But we'll have a wander around and see what people think. But yeah, I'm going to go see if Andy will come in here and have a chat about the game now as like a post. Oh no, I only have the one camera, Rochelle, just the one. So yeah, it's just this one room. They're gonna leave, and then I'll just put another set of people in. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go see if Andy wants to come in and chat to you guys and talk about the game a little bit. So I'll be back in a second. Right, I've got him here. We've got Andy. Hello.
Hello. I'll shut the door because it's probably a bit loud.
Yeah, it's a bit chatty out there.
Oh, what did you guys think to it?
I thought it was a pretty good game. It was interesting because the last game we had on stream was vampires versus necro, so there were all kinds of weird and wacky things going on, but your guys' game seemed a lot more like control. And ask about the treatment. I've been told to ask you about the treatment.
Go on then, what's wrong with the treatment?
The fact that it's a mummy.
Oh, because I think the treatment's got its arms or head snapped off, and I remember it's in my box of things that I need to get fixed, so that's why I was like, I've had to proxy something in.
I was going to say, if you wanted a treatment, you could have asked. I've got two.
Yeah, I didn't realise until this morning, and because my head has been elsewhere, I didn't
think about it. Do you want me to bring the treatment tomorrow for you?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'm going to fix this treatment for us.
Yeah. That'd be good. What do you think to the game overall? Interesting to.
Yeah, it was interesting to see and see how you guys solved certain problems. So when you sacked the ball, I felt it was quite interesting.
When I sacked his ball.
Yes. Yeah, in the first half.
Yeah. So the leap dancer, the strip ball dancer, leapt over something and then one diced.
Yep.
And then I got really lucky bounce. Instead of it going south from my perspective towards my end zone, it went north, and I was able to pick it up, and that was when he lost. Yeah, that was when it's like, yes, it's done. Considerable
lack of armor breaks there were in that game as well.
Yeah, I think on both sides. He didn't give too many turns where I felt I gave away a lot of hits, so he's only getting 1 or 2 hits a turn. However, he said it in there, it was like, just didn't kill any.
Yeah.
You didn't. And with everyone having dodge, I'm able to move a lot of players around. I had 4 catchers with dodge, 2 dancers have got dodge, and 2 linemen have got dodge. That means I can plan a lot of my turn with it. I can just rearrange it. So
yeah,
it's quite an interesting build. I'm quite happy with it.
Yeah, no, it seems to be working really well. So
Yes.
It's interesting. Right, I shall let you go, hand you slip in and everything.
Thanks very much. Bye, chat.
Right.
Thank you for streaming.
It's all right. Always happy to do so. Right. What else I can have one? No. Well, yes, maybe. But yeah. All right. I'm going because we have got a bit of a break now. I don't know how long this break's going to be and when the next round is going to be up because there's still quite a few people playing. So I'm going to stick us back onto Words on Stream. YouTube lot probably won't be able to join in. I don't think it works on 2 platforms. I think it's just on one. So I'm going to stick Words on Stream back on. Your progress has not been lost, chat, so you are starting straight back in where you ended off, going at level 8 this time. Once I know who is going to be next in the streaming room, I shall let you guys know. I won't be long. Use this opportunity to go get some food, take a break, run to the loo, whatever you need to do, and we will be back really shortly. Don't go anywhere. Right, hello, we are back with game number 3, and it is the infamous Purple Goo versus Glowworm. They've changed the pitch. Okay, they've moved the pitch around. Okay, cool. That's fine. That's not a problem. Okay, we can still see all the pitch. That's fine. That's fine. I sound odd. This tends to happen that when we first move back. I don't know if it's just this. Right, let me show you what they've got for rosters. So this is Glowworms. So we've got 2 trolls, both with block, a loony with dodge, a fanatic with block. So for a reminder, loony is the chainsaw ball, fanatic is the ball and chain with block, bomber with pass, and an hooligan, which has dirty player, discern presence, dodge, and has been added on with sneaking it and everything else. Oh, we have Ripper. We have a star player. There's some disturbance in the voice. I don't know what's up with my voice. Then this is Purple Goo's Ogre with block, 4 blitzes, 3 with guard, 1 with tackle, 2 catches, 1 with block, thrower block, halfling, liners to 13, 4 rerolls, and an Apo. So there's a lot going on there with these 2 teams. I'm going to try and keep track of it. So on Purple Goo's team, you've got the 3 green, which are the 3 guard, the 1 red, which I believe is tackle. This is going to be very interesting to keep a track of, definitely. Oh dear. Hang on, let me just move that ever so slightly. There we go. Right. So yes, we are starting off game number 3. There were loads of different people playing against each other who would have been really, really cool to have. But Purple Goo versus Glowworm, both are renowned within the Blood Bowl world for very different reasons. Purple Goo is a very, very good player. He's very well known. He's won loads of tournaments. And Glowworm is very, very often referred to as the grandfather of Blood Bowl. If you're ever not sure about something, or he's often a ref, or he will help out as much as he can. He's very caring and he's very helpful, and he'll take good care of you. He's very good at bringing new people into the Blood Bowl community, and he's been a part of Squad Chaos for a long time, which is a community that's been built within the Blood Bowl community around mental health and things like that. So he's very kind and very open to bringing people in. Is often the person loudly talking to random. Yeah. He will talk to anybody and everyone. He will be making friends with all the people at all the Blood Bowl tournaments. So yeah, we've got a lot going on here, and the goblins are going to be very interesting. So humans versus the goblins. This is our first stunty team that we're seeing. I would like to get the gnomes on. I will see tomorrow if the gnomes are still playing. Because sometimes that happens in between games. You'll get somebody leave. Fantastic leg tattoos. That's also okay. Have a look at round 2 results. So after round 2, no, that's not right. That's not right. Why is that not right? Results. Is that correct? I feel like that says the exact same thing. I don't know, maybe it has changed. Yes, I've tried to put the names above the side that the person is on. So Glowworm is the person you can see on the right closest to the camera. Purple Goo is on the left, reaching over. Sorry, the door just randomly opened. And hello, Francesca. Hang on. Francis Coley. Hello. No, don't worry at all. If you aren't familiar with people, then it can be very difficult to see who's who. I'm going to see if I can change the colour of Purple Goo's name as well. That might also help. Can I change just Purple Goo's colour? Or no, it changes the whole thing. The whole colour changes. So I'm just going to have to keep it white. Alright. Purple Goo will win this. Well, you never know. Goblins might surprise. Okay, so it looks like Purple Goo is receiving and Glowworm is defending. Yeah, so I'm just going to get the rosters up so I can see. So we've got where's okay. Sweet spot. They've got a thing in the middle, so they don't need to use that. Kickoff result is a 3, so that's a riot, so they lose a turn, I believe. Wait, no, did they lose a turn? Oh no, it was changing weather. They rolled changing weather, so it was fine. So it bounces 3 times and then scatters once more. Where can you see the current standings? They are all in Andy Davo's Discord. If you go into the Bang Average Chicken Bowl or the BACB, it's not spelt out. If you go into the announcements and the current standings are there, I'm not overly sure if they're correct, but I might be wrong. So I thought Andy got 4 touchdowns in the first round, but I might be wrong. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. So I think that was one of these that went off. I think this is an ogre hit. And that's a push. I can't see what that other result is. Oh, that was a both down maybe? They probably both have block if he didn't take that result. Let me bring up the results again. Yeah, I think that was a fanatic that he just pushed back, which has block on it. I have to say, it's kind of hard to see which is Glow's trolls. That's the one thing I'm struggling a little bit with. I can see that one in the middle is a troll. I don't know if that one on the far side is also a troll or not. But Purple Goo is the person that misspelled tree, played in the first round. So I think this is closed turn 1 now. Oh, I've turned my fan off. That I was wondering why I was suddenly getting very warm. It's because my fan I turned my fan off. Okay. That's... I think there was a POW in there. And we've got no armor break. So yes, I see. Last year I put this into the that's an armor break and it's stunned. Last year I put it into the Warhammer category and nobody knew to look there, so I figured this year the Blood Bowl 3 category will be fine to put it into. Like, it's not going to be an issue. And it is essentially Blood Bowl 3. It's just the tabletop version, I guess you could say. Is that a reroll being used? Oh no, I think it was maybe a bribe? No. Oh, that's a 1. There you go. Yeah, I don't think it used a reroll, but I don't know what those tokens are. I'm not sure. But he didn't roll for the bribe then, did he? He just used the token and then didn't use it and then didn't roll. So I don't know quite what the token was for. That's mainly because of what happened with his game against Tree. She won 3-0 against Purple Goose, so yeah, it just tanked him a little bit. I guess, yeah, no, Glowworm does have 2 bribes. Fair enough, maybe it probably was a bribe then. I must have just missed the roll. And that looks like a defender stumbles. Which a lot of those players have. Yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry, this is Purple Goose turn 2. Yeah, Tree did very well. Unfortunately, she lost her second game. She tried 8 times to pick up the ball, and I think she only managed once or something like that. Like, there was just a ridiculous amount of failed pickups, unfortunately, for her second game. So her first game was really good. Her second game was not so good, unfortunately. Ali, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Beehive. Don't worry, don't worry. It was really rough, yeah. It was really, really rough. But you know, her first game went so well that she wasn't too upset by the second game. Yeah, they're very, very tough games to have, and she's an Imperial nobility as well, so it's tricky for her to come back from that. So. The one thing with the way that Purple Goop has sent in his roster is I can't tell what the players also have. I know like what the positionals are, but I can't see what other skills they have. So like the blitzers, I presume have block, but I don't think they have anything else. But I'm not sure because I can't see. It just tells me what the other extra skills are. There is a halfling as well on that team somewhere. Question is, where's the fling? Where is that fling? Looks like the thrower's currently got the ball. He might not have even put it on. It might be on his sideline still. Oh, this looks like okay. I'm guessing this is Glow's turn 2 then. They've not made it overly obvious when they finished their turns. Oh, he's got those he's got those word dice. I think he rolled that, but I can't tell what the other. So Glow has these dice that just say pow, push, skull, but like they say the words rather than the images, and I find them really hard to see when I'm playing against someone who has those dice. But then if we're streaming like this, it's nigh on impossible to tell. So we'll just have to kind of guess what's happening with some of these rolls. I get the feeling. Typical Goblin Dirty Mind Trick. Yeah, a little bit. They're just Glow's preferred dice to use, and you know, different people have different things that they prefer to use. Like people have their lucky dice or whatever that they want to use. I personally really like using either my undead dice or the dark elf or halfling dice. They're the three I tend to kind of go with. The one time I did try and change dice was horrendous. It was awful for me. I was playing against Black Orc Down, and it just no, absolutely not. So yeah. Three dice with thing. I think there's one of those in there. I get the feeling the word was one of them, because otherwise it wouldn't have. Oh no, it was. No, I think it was. I think it was the Defender Stumble that got it down. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Oh dear. Oh, that's a reroll. Being put into... I think we saw one of those. Yeah. And potentially a push. I think that's what we've got to work with there. Oh, there's a one. I'm guessing dodge reroll. So they've rolled the dice, but they haven't put the player there. Oh no, the ball, something scatters. Oh, it's a bomb. That's what they're doing. He's throwing a bomb. It took me way too long to recognise what they were doing. I haven't played Goblins all that much. Oh, that's a 1. I don't know what that means. Adds another 1. And 6? I don't know if that was a 6 or a 1. I don't know what any of those numbers mean. This was a bad idea. So if you were playing in this game and like that happened, very much part of my knowledge. So oh, that looks like there was definitely a power in there. So the new passing rules, basically, it's just a new stat. It's not too bad. So as long as you know what your passing stat is. So for the bomber, the passing stat is a 4+. So if you're in a short range, so that's within 3 or 4 squares, then it's a 4+ to throw. Beyond that, it's then a 5+, and then if you're long bombing, it's a 6+, right? And so it's pretty much the same. Is in a new and dangerous world of combo tricks, yeah. It's just basically, instead of using your agility, you're using the new passing stat, and so it's not too bad to throw. You just need to make sure that it's interception, and that's when things start to get a bit tricky. And I believe you roll the pass first, then you roll the interception, which makes sense. Whereas before you rolled the interception, before you rolled the pass, I think. There was some way around that it didn't make sense. Yeah, so it's just about where it scatters from. That's all that it really is. So if you roll a 1, it scatters from yourself rather than from wherever you throw it to. That definitely looks like a power to me. Kangoo breaks the goblin armor. Yep, that breaks. I think it just makes it a little bit more interesting and a bit more realistic that, like, you know, sometimes you can like, if you drop the ball, yeah, exactly. like things go wrong whenever you're going to if you're playing real life sports or whatever, you're going like there's going to be occasions where it goes really wrong, and maybe it happens a little bit more often than it should do, but yeah. Oh no, Dementor's running this alley. So Dementor is in the so there's 2 other side rooms to this venue, and Dementor, because Dementor is running all of the standings and the round draws and all that kind of thing, he's off to one side, so he's keeping it down there. Hence why there's no sound, so that he can focus on running the tournament and putting out any small fires he needs to. Hey Cobblestorm, thank you for redeeming your daily jar of honey. For those of you who are new to the stream and have no idea why people are redeeming daily jars of honey, it's just my little way of saying thank you. I believe some turns have gone past and I've not. Yeah, we're on turn 3 now. Probably for both, because Purple Goo is receiving. Yeah, the daily jars of honey is just my little way of saying thank you to those of you who are popping into stream. At the end of each month I do a spin to see who's got the most, well, I do a spin of everybody who's redeemed a daily jar of honey, and whoever wins gets a free sub to my channel. So if you want to do your daily jar of honey, please go down to the channel point section and you can redeem it down there. Okay, so Troll has stood up. I think it's a troll. Honestly, I don't know. Some of these miniatures, I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. I will be honest. That looks like a push to me. Daily jar of honey sounds like a lot of calories. To be fair, it does. It's not necessarily that you have to eat it, it's more about collecting. I think that's a 6. I assume that's the 6 on Glowworm's die. Ah, we're bombing. As well as the inspiration for wildly inaccurate, it's true it happened with the quarterback being tackled. Ah.
Hello, Dave. Come on, Dave, give us a moo. Thank you, Dave.
I think Zug is meant to be the ogre. Depends on the jar. That's, I think, a POW. Again, I don't know with the glows die what it is. Oh, right. It'll be a blitzer then. He's got 3 blitzers with guard, and that's what the green rings are. Morg is the ogre. I see. Yeah. So yeah, he's got 4 blitzers in total. 3 with guard, 1 with tackle. Hang on. Yes, 1 with tackle. I was wondering why the ogre was so fit. Well, it looks like he's been knocked over, honestly. Guy was doing work with those bombs. Yeah, so recap on Purple Goose. He's got ogre, 4 blitzers, 3 guard, 1 tackle, 2 catchers, 1 with block, thrower, block, halfling, linos to 13, 4 rerolls and an apo. Okay. So Morg stands up. Morg, ogre. The ogre stands up. Oh, they've all gone flying out because he threw it onto a thing, so he got a push and a skull. Oh no, it was a both down. That's what he got. He got a both down and a skull. So they're now discussing whether they're going to re-roll it, so... I think he might be re-rolling it, so he got a push. Yeah, so basically I think they then had a quick discussion about, like, because it went flying off of the bat, he rolled it onto that 1d6, and because it went flying, it wasn't a proper roll, so... And I believe... Oh, not that one. I think it was a skull both down. I think it was a both down. That's an 11, that's very through. And stunned. I believe that's the Pogoer, maybe? So I think that was a dodge away. Right, so this is Glow's turn 4. Oh, I didn't see what there was. Those are pushes. I think that's with the chainsaw, that one is. I think. I think that must have been a POW. No armor break there though. So honestly, like, Purple Glue's problem here is if the bomber's still on the pitch, he's got to make sure that it's not easy to take down all of the players. Oh, there was a boat. There was a down. Was there one of these? I didn't see it. Must have been. So obviously he's got to try and make sure that if his players are going to be hit, they're not hit by too many. Sorry, if a bomb's going to be thrown, it's not going to hit too many of his players. So he's trying to keep them spread apart, but also keep them safe and close together. Because goblins are stunty, so they can run through. Which I think is what Glow's rolling the dice for. I think he's rolling the dodges. Oh no, he's rolling a bomb. He's throwing another bomb. So scatters right to the edge of the pitch. One doesn't affect. Ball carrier takes him down. 8, so it's not through. No, it's not through. Scatters the ball. Ball scatters. Oh, right on the edge. Okay. See, this is the thing with goblins, where you've got all these secret weapons and you've got all these fun things that can do wild, crazy things. It just becomes so powerful. And can be very annoying. Very, very annoying. He's very... Well, to be fair to Joy, like, he's got one bribe, hasn't he? So, most likely, the bomber's going to be off next half. He's probably going to use it on the chainsaw or meat or something like that, maybe. So, and it might fail. So, you want to be using it as much as possible while you have it. I played 2 games in a row, 1 tournament against Hail Mary Bombers. Oof, that's not fun. Bombs can be great fun if you know what you're doing with them. And oh, he's going for it. 4+ pickup. He makes it. Dodge again. Yeah. Or was it a 5+ pickup? It must have been a 5+ pickup. I don't know what I've missed for it to be a 5+ pickup, but it's a 5+ pickup, and that's off the pitch, I believe. Four. So usually it's diagonally left 1, 2, middle 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's going 9, 6, 9, 4. Sorry, 9 in direction 4, which is straight over that way. Might be raining. I might have missed that it's raining, but I thought they did a triple scatter for it being really nice. Well, they've got a changing weather, I think. This is the other thing with not having them mic'd up and not having, you know, a very clear view of everything, is not fully knowing what turn, what effects are in play, all that kind of thing. That's definitely a POW. That was definitely a POW on that die. That's a 10, that's through. Yeah. Sorry, I just banged my knee. Oh, sleep's starting to catch up with me. Then we're not going to be tired. Not going to be tired. This is what we're talking about when we're saying about safe things first. Purple goose, like moving players in to protect the ball before even going and attempting to pick it up. Is everything that you need to do before you need to roll the important dice, is that all done? So they've picked up the ball. So it can't be raining because he picked it up on a 3. Has Go got a piece that's a 4+? Angie? No. I think it got hit. I think it got taken out. That's KO'd piece there. I think we got one of those, which he's thinking about re-rolling. He's very much thinking about re-rolling that. It doesn't take down the piece that he wants it to take down. I think he's used a re-roller. Yep, he has. There's the pile that he wanted. Okay, so it's closed turn 5. There are very few goblins left on the pitch. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the KO and injury box, and then another 4 in the reserves. He's still got a huge amount to play with. They are just pushes. Oh dear. Right. Sorry, I just need to stretch my legs again. So, I think they were just pushes, yeah. now that the secret weapons have been removed, well, I think they've all been removed. There might be something left, but it seems like a lot of them are gone. And so it just, when you're playing goblins, it just, like, your whole game is based around them, right? And I think it's one of the reasons that I've never really been drawn to goblins, because once your secret weapons are gone, then they're gone. And, like, the whole game plan is around them. Kethan, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Beehive. As you can tell, they're invisible. I'll be honest, I can barely tell myself personally. I am struggling a little bit to really tell which piece is which. But I get the feeling they're probably gone because Glow stopped throwing bombs. And I'm not really seeing the things you would need for like a chainsaw or a pogo and stuff. There's one. Don't know what that one was on. That looks like a troll. One of the trolls is... I'm personally a halfling coach. I prefer halflings to goblins. For me, they're just a lot more fun. Okay, I think that was a leap with the pogo. Fails, falls over. Has Glow run out of rerolls? So 6, 7. So it looks like Goo might be hesitating on the score. I don't know. Would you guys score here? Because if you score, then that's the bribe gone for the secret weapons. Dizzy is a dirty fling min-maxer. Excuse me, I'm a fling player who takes Acorn the Squirrel. I don't think I'm exactly a min-maxer here. Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe like would scoring and getting those weapon rolls. Also a gnome lover. I have yet to try gnomes. I have my gnome. Well, I have gnomes. I need to paint them. Yeah, I need to paint my gnomes, but please can't we all agree gnomes are the best? Pogo's king, then Looney, then bomber. That's what a min-maxer would say. What, that I take Acorn the Squirrel? I wouldn't say that's exactly min-maxing. Whenever I play halflings in a league or in ladder or anything, I fire them after their second skill. Like, they're useless. It's useless to skill up a halfling team. That is a skull and a push. Reroll. Oh, he's putting the reroll in. What are we getting? We are getting skull and a push. Taking the best ball carrier and Blavon claiming to not min-max. What best ball carrier? I'm confused. What best ball carrier? I think that's no. I think they're talking about the fox, but I'm not talking about gnomes. I'm talking about halflings. Halflings don't have access to the fox. Those are pals for sure. Okay, Acorn, he's so lethal. Exactly. I don't care with halflings. I don't care about winning. I care about causing chaos. And Acorn helps me cause chaos. He is my little chaotic squirrel. And I love him so much. Thought someone knocked at the door then. We have a pow. that a morgue? It's the troll morgue. That's 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, not morgue, it's ogre. It's an ogre, that's why. If you ever get a chance, Cindy is amazing for causing chaos. Cindy is always banned. Whenever I go to a tournament, Cindy is always banned. There's a reroll on the dodge. Double one, snaked it. Oh, this is glowworm 6. My bad. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. No worries. He told me my Rat League team couldn't even foul him with 3 assists. That is most definitely a pal there. You have audio now. Yes, I know she's OP. I know she is. I would like to play a game with Cindy Pie Whistle, but I think it would be a friendly game rather than a tournament, because yeah, she's almost definitely banned at everyone. Who's OP Dizzy? No. Cindy Pie Whistle. Just wait for next season. Rebel 3 Bomber Cindy will be everywhere. Maybe. We've got dub skulls. We have got double skulls. That. And we also had that. No, I'm happy with my little acorn. I'm taking halflings to the World Cup, I believe. And I'm taking Acorn and Zara. Not Zara, she's not Zara. It's Carla Von Kill now, isn't she? Diced. She's not OP, she says swinging that bomber is easy as she clears the picture, takes herself and your own team out. I don't know, honestly, like I say, I've never played as her. Oh, this is Glow's 7. I'm guessing that means it was Purple Glue 7 as well. My bad, I am promise I'm watching. Yes, I noticed. Has he only got 4 touchdowns? Because I thought he got 4 touchdowns in the first game. Carla Von Kill is a great drag name. Day-Day's sad that he's out of the running for it. Oh, there's a KO. Glow has caused a KO there. Both my tabletop leagues allow anything in the rule books for inducements. Wow. Really? There's a pow in there, but it looks like this is now Goo's turn 8 even. 10. Pow. Dead is the goblin. Stunned. Having played against giants, I really hope that Cyanide introduced them. Oh, okay. Sad Day-Day sounds, yeah. It's fine, he'll get over it. So Goo has scored. Oh dear. Is that a dead troll? It might be, you know. Okay, didn't come back for good. Yeah. But for goo. Yes. I mean, he's got another chance because there's 7. It's turn 7 for Glow. So Glow gets a 1-turn chance with the troll, which means just throwing a goblin. This heat is really starting to get to me. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Right, Glow looks like he's going to go for the 1-turn touchdown. Only one more half. I know. We have got a podcast as well tonight that we're going to be doing. I don't know who's going to be coming on the podcast, if anyone's going to guest star or not. We might have some people pop their heads in. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh. Got nice and in the centre. Right, so this is Glow's turn 8. Oh, that's a tough start. I'm really surprised Andy was a guest. I don't know, he might want to head home after this. I didn't think he was going to be staying as long as he has done, so but he ended up playing, which is good, because there were several people who were maybe playing, maybe not playing as like spares, and I think Andy was one of them. And he's ended up playing, which I think which he's very happy about. So he might be quite tired afterwards. I don't know. Plus, we've had Andy on a couple of times. We might have somebody different. Maybe Glowworm. Maybe we'll have a Glowworm guest for Hey Listen. Or we've got Chris Frozin's here. We've got Raging. We've got obviously Glow and Purple Goo. We've got Hancock. We've got Dude. We've just got so many people. He's too good and famous for you all. He's been on before. He's had his turn. Time to let someone else have a go. Is he not going for it? He might not be going for it anymore. I think he's saying no. Maybe it's about where you claim to know who I am. All the scatters. Is this another bomb? It says Glowworm throwing a bomb down the pitch. 6. Alright, so that's the first half. Reset the turns because we're on to the second half now. KOs. Five plus landing. Yeah. Our plate game is there, which I'm totally not. Is he? I don't think I've actually seen our plates today or yesterday. I know you are, Rochelle. I know you are. Completely unbiased. No bias there at all. Chainsaw gone, yeah. He's still got the bribe as well, which means I think he's planning on fouling. Are they stepping out for a quick break? They might be stepping out for a quick break. Hey, Swallax! Has Electric popped his head in? Maybe, I don't know. I know Electric's here, around somewhere. Trying to listen, see if I can hear conversations. They might have run to go get themselves a drink or something. Oh, right. So let's have a chat about while we're waiting for them. Should we have a chat about what would you guys be doing as maybe the goblins? Because goblins are tricky, right? Because once you've got your secret weapons off, that's a bunch of your team that is no longer available to you. What would you be thinking? I can hear Chloe outside talking to people. They're going to get some water. That's fair enough. Hello. Oh.
Do you want that?
No, Dementor's already sent me one.
Oh, okay. Did you see that? Am I live here or not?
Yeah, you're live.
Alright, did you see that bullshit one turner I just pulled at the end of the first half? Landed on the 6 in 2 tackle goals. It's because I'm channeling my inner Jackson, see?
Did you actually make it to the did you get to the end zone? I didn't actually see. Yeah. You did actually get the... Okay.
Yeah, 1-0.
Excellent.
And
I wasn't sure if there was
back.
the 1-0 or not. Yeah.
Yeah, 1-0, got Boppy knockouts back.
Nice.
After Phil said I really don't like one turners. It is, you just set up, there's nothing you can do, people just roll dice at you, don't they?
Yeah, you can't do anything against dice.
I will actually wish him good luck in the second half.
I hadn't actually spotted that he got to the end zone. I think they just like rolled the dice and they were like, yeah, no, that's it, that's the end, that's it, and wow, that makes things very interesting then. Poor Purple Goo. Yes, that was glowworm. So 6 and a 4. First snuffle. No. Oh, right, I'm with you. That might be where I got a bit confused.